yeah, I just have this really odd issue with party poker and just sometimes it just thinks that my internet's in Portugal, even though I'm not. Even though all the other sites that I'm using are absolutely fine with me playing. Right, so what do we do here? If we know this guy's just jamming 4s and we cover them, do we make this call? Nice. Would not recommend making that call usually, but when they're going to be jamming 4-7 offsuits. As if they hit a fucking flush draw as well, just to sweat one right out for us there. Beckens, they're a reg. East Chandler, they're a reg. I forgot what pink is for me. They've got pink for some reason. I think it's just like I think I had pink as like lots of games, but not very like high ability or whatever on. Actually, do we even overbet this? We just bet small. We'll probably check raise. Lots of bluffs. Maybe not. What a day. I'm having the issue with Poker King as well. Just to add to... Is it stress that I'm feeling? Probably not stress. It's just when it's like pent up, isn't it? When there's like a lot of elements just not going fully correct. It's enough to trigger me, that. A few more online Super Series events today, some lower level ones, which is nice. There's a boosted up $8.80. Looks like we've got a $33 40k guarantee. Looks like quite a few of the regular. Oh no, the 2750s there. Nice. They'd ask for a reload. I haven't got a reload yet for Poker King. Yeah, thanks for bearing with me just there, everyone. Not really much you can do, is there? When you're having technical issues. Not much you can do at all. Tonight we've got a couple of nice, just regular ones as well, haven't we, on PokerStars, because we have it's Battle Royale Wednesday, isn't it? So there's going to be a few more Battle Royales to play. So we limped and we're going to call. Then we're going to check and we're probably going to fold. Yeah, internet should all be fine now. Just as long as this would be a day to have a power cut. It'd be an absolute pain in the ass if we had a power cut today. Why am I trying to summon that on myself? And yeah, just friendly reminder, if you are tuning in over on the YouTube, please do drop a like if you can on the stream. Would help me out quite considerably, just so you know. We can squeeze or we can call. I'm gonna squeeze. I think when we're this deep, we can just lean towards squeezing a lot more, because a hand like this, you know, if we flop a flush draw or, you know, like a low wheel, we don't really interact with any of their, like, king queens, broadways and stuff all that much. So it's quite a nice one to squeeze and then go post flop with. Playable. All about playability. So, thanks everyone as well on Kick. It looks like we're up to 60 followers. Unfortunately, it really just isn't telling me who is following. But I think I was on like 49 yesterday. So, wherever this 11's come from, thanks very much. I hope they're not all bots. I'd be pretty sad if they are, but does it matter if I'm getting close to, like, you know, I'm not paying for bots to follow me or anything. So if I get to 70 followers on there, do I then get to be able to apply for the you know what I'm talking about? Oh, nice to be on the right side of that. Kings are just shit, aren't they? Kings are absolute garbage. So this was multi-way. They opened, we flats, because we do a lot of flatting with suited ace-jack. We're going to barrel again. So 5-6 has got there. I'm just wondering if it's too thin to go for more value. We've got lots of 2 pairs as well. This one we were 3-bet and we've called, and we're still gonna jam this river. I don't think I'm gonna be all that scared. Like, a lot of stuff is blocking. Oh, they might have a 10. Do they have a 10 here all that often? I mean, they should have ace-10 sometimes. Well, I think just in a bounty, we're just gonna go for it anyway. If we've got a 10, fair enough. Ace-10 is fucking so exactly ace-10, we block ace-10. A run out just has to run out like that. Come on, poker gods. Maybe I value owned myself there. I think when we're in a bounty though, you can't really go all that wrong with just trying to get the remainder for the bounty there. With 3 of a kind. Just a bad run out. I mean, what 10x do they have that 3 bets from the big blind? They have ace-10, pocket 10s, king 10 suited sometimes. 10-9 suited, potentially. Jack 10 as well. I guess they do have quite a few 10x. I just don't know. I just feel like if we get to that point, we do want to try and get it all. And if we run into a 10, we run into a 10. This is really not a good run out for us. It's not allowing us to bluff at all here, I don't think. I mean, we're not going to win, but also they can have loads of 2x, they can have loads of 9x. They're just waiting for me to pump up. I think this is just a give up one, this. And we chop. If the 9 didn't pair, I would have gone for a bluff, I think, on the turn. And then if the 2 didn't pair, I'd maybe gone for a bluff on the river, but that was just a bad run out as well. So they continue. They're going to have a lot of stuff here, so I think we're going to have to check back. 4-5, 8-6, 6-3, 6 deuce. They're going to have a lot of 2 pairs and stuff, so I think we just play this as a check back. And then they're probably going to bet at us and we just call. I just don't think it's a one we go for 3 streets with this board. Now we will go for a bet, but I don't think we go for the biggest bet in the world. I think we just go for more like 60%, a bit less polarized. I don't know, do you think we go for 3 streets on that board versus the big blind? I don't think so. I really don't think so. They had 8-4 of clubs, so I think we got the most value there. I don't think they're going to call 3 streets 8-4 clubs anyway. But I think any hand that's going to call 3 streets is probably beating us, really. Really? So our session today, what have we got? What big stuff have we got? So it's Wednesday, the 18th of September. So I've got 5 events for WCOOP, but we're only playing 3 of them because I'm just avoiding turbos. We have a $22 100k guarantee. Looks like it's a vanilla tournament. We've got a micro. No, we've got the mini bounty builder, same as yesterday, 300k guarantee. Got 2 bullets for that. And we've also got the micro bounty builder, which is 50k guarantee. We've got 4 bullets for that one. So yeah, quite a few different bullets for things. Hopefully, yeah, just really hoping we just have a nice, just a pure run in something, you know, like, you know, like at the end of the day, it's gonna be tough to have a pure run in these tournaments where it's like 1,000 people, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people playing, isn't it? It's gonna be tough to have a pure run all the way through with no hiccups. We had a decent one in the $7.50 yesterday, but you know, we don't really want to be running well in the $7.50s when we've got 55s and that. we'll take wins wherever we can take wins, you know. Like we had a nice win the other day for like $300 from a fiver. So we're going to be defending 9-4 off here because we cover them. So we just get to defend pretty stupidly wide. Stupidly wide. I was listening to a short bit of a clip from... Ooh, 2 is pretty good for our range here. So probably going to stab on our deuce. And then on all clean rivers, like if it's a 3 or something, a 10 would be pretty horrible. An ace king 10 or anything like that is pretty horrible. Queen's pretty good because makes it less likely that they've got one. We're going to have a lot of 2x here that wants to bet big. You really would assume that they would have bet a queen on the flop, you wouldn't you? Like, why would you not? They could find a call with ace high though, but I think I am making it a bit pricey to take that risk. I think that's what you have to do in that spot, just make it a bit pricey too. I think if you bet pot, they might call ace high, which is probably something that you should think about. Pot might get called, but quite a big overbet. It's not going to as much. Yeah, also I'd recommend there's a guy that I like watching. He's just popped up on my recommendations. Poker player, live tournament poker player. Disco Dave Welsh. He's not got many subscribers, so if you do like some tournament blogs and stuff, he's good. He's just funny, like a funny character. He's like a proper common geezer. And he's always he's just a good character, you know. It's very fun to watch. His vlogs need a bit of work to make him a bit more engaging and stuff. He needs a bit more like visuals, I think. But I quite like the style as well. But I would recommend if you just want to laugh, because he does get himself in some spots sometimes, and he loves doing a bluff and showing people. We've jammed all in with ace 8 here. I think it's fine. This is one thing that's a trend at the moment for me, is jamming and the person next to me just having something. And the person next to me is so fucking hell, man. Well, we're going to need a lot of help here, I think. 3 8s on the board, please. Wow, our ace is live, which is... Wow. Wow, I did not expect that. I'm pleased. I am pleased, everyone. I'm pleased by that. What have we got then? Oh, it looks like it's filled up with mystery bounties again today on Party Poker. So, I mean, we will get jumping in, we'll dive into them, but you know me. Not that arsed about them either, really. Interesting spot. Nice to have the nut flush draw. Oh, it's quite a horrible one to pair. I think we're just gonna fold, you know. I think here they're gonna have lots of king X. They could even have a full house if they are tricky. I just think like there's a few dicey rivers that are spades for us, like a queen, ace. Actually, no, they can't have an ace. I think we're just gonna find the fold. I think. The eliminator is 40k guaranteed today. So up here we got squeezed and someone called and we continued as well. I think we are still going to continue. You've got to think about clean outs. And the 5 is a really clean out. 9 sucks, so we're just going to bin it now. But yeah, if we hit a 6, we're laughing. If we hit a 5, we're absolutely laughing as well. For all you non-English people, if I say I'm laughing, it's probably a weird thing to hear. So just to explain, if I say I'll be laughing, it just means like I'll be in a really good mood, like in a good spot, like I'm not really scared of anything, you know, if I'm laughing. If you want to know, if you'd like an English translation. So we check this round. We're going to bet big now, I think. Just fold people off some draws and stuff. We do actually have some draws, but just fold people off like clubs and stuff, potentially. I don't think the 3 is really going to have made any difference. Knowing me, they'll have a set 3s. So they're going to have some clubs a lot of the time here, I think. So I think we're going to bet pretty large. Hopefully fold them off the clubs. I mean, even if they got some like weird like 9x or... Wow, they do call the 9x. Fair play. Fair play. I feel like that's an alright call from them though, really. I was hoping to knock off some 9x, but ace 9 with that action. Again, I think any other 9x, like if they had king 9, I think they'd probably find a fold, but ace 9 maybe just strong enough. I would have probably bet a 10 on the flop as well, because it's maybe my line didn't really make any sense. But I think out of position, I'm going to be checking a lot as well, so who knows, who knows. With 3-bet here, we're going to barrel again. I don't think I need to barrel all that big. It's like I want to size up for a river jam. Which this will accomplish. We block the diamonds. that are pretty relevant, I think. We will go for all of it, I think. I mean, we lose to a set of 7s, which is what, 3 combinations. We lose to queens, which is also 3 combinations. King queen, which is not very many combinations. So they're betting pretty large on this board. I mean, we can't go anywhere yet. I'm not really in love with it either. Do I have anything on this board that wants to lead now? What would I want to lead here? 5, 6. There's only 4 combinations of it. To me, this just feels like an overpair, as it wants protection from the diamonds. Just think my kicker's just not very good. I think A7 would snap, but I think we just have to fold, find better spots. Check raising this board. I feel like it's okay to check raise it because we blocked some queen jack. We have some runouts that would work out pretty favorably for us. We'll continue barreling and then we'll probably give up. Well, these guys don't lead into us. Pretty nice of them. Well, I tripled off and we ran into a full house. On the 888 game. Right, we're gonna... I think it's just thrown me off. The start of the day has just thrown me off a bit. I'm over bluffing some spots, but I think if we were to look up, my Jack 3 suited, we probably would be having to triple out of there. You know, just pretty unfortunate to run into a full house. I think a lot of Queen X might find a fold on the river. Just badly timed by me. Hopefully we'll get our timing a bit better as the day progresses. I think I need another coffee or something. I haven't eaten or anything yet either. It's just been absolutely thrown off track by everything. So yeah, I need to just get back on track. Squeeze, I think. I think with ace queen we still want to do a lot of 4 betting, I think, with ace queen. Even to a squeeze. some chips back. McLovin 420. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that, mate. I don't really know what to do against this. We're probably just going to rip, to be honest. Oh my god, man. How many times am I going to lose Ace King versus Ace Queen this series, this month? It is blowing my mind. Absolutely blowing my mind. I don't think we call 4-bet 10s in this setup. I think we just fold. It's absolutely outrageous how often I'm losing to Ace Queen lately. McLovin, where's the good luck vibes here, man? You come in and instantly. See how they get 2 queens as well? It's just like fuck you, Dan. Fuck you. Oh well. Oh well. As we always say, let's just get the run bad out of the way early, because our bigger tournaments are happening later on. So they're the ones that we want to run well in, really. I mean, I want to run well in all the tournaments. But yeah, I prefer to run the best in the... I think today it's going to be the 55 mini bounty builder, 300k guarantee. Let's run well in that one. We just want all the runs good for that. I'll happily lose every single other one if we just win the mini bounty builder. I think that's absolutely fair. King 10, I think we're just going to rip, 4-bet rip here. Just run it. It's going to do alright against a lot of stuff that they're going to raise call. Jacks is a pretty good hand for them to have, to be honest. We got lucky. Very nice to get lucky there. Don't think we can shy away from King 10. There's a rip there, to be honest. But you know, as I always say, everyone, if you do play poker and you have an opinion, I do really like to know your opinions on stuff that I'm doing. I'm not claiming to be the best player in the world, by all means. I'm still learning, of course. I mean, everyone's still learning if they're taking the game somewhat seriously. So yeah, just be nice about it. Don't come on here saying it was absolute gash with no explanation. If you don't give an explanation, that really grinds my gears. If you give me an explanation, I can accept it. If you say that's shit because of this, you can use the word shit. But don't use that shit when it's just, oh my, nothing. I think this is going to look disgusting, but I think this is going to be a call. What's starting stack in this one? 10k. Yeah, a pair is a pair. 2 bounties, they're less than 10k. 2 starting stacks. It's going to look like a punt, but it's just what bounties are like. So, off we go. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate to run into 2 pairs there over everything that we could have run into. But we have to take that spot. It's just one of them. There's much getting away from it. We're gonna have to jam our 6s in here though. McLovin, it's just our variance has just not been that great. I mean, you know, I'm not complaining. I did win a tournament the other day. But, you know, it was a $5.50 tournament and we won like $300 or something. Which, you know, we have to take the wins when we get the wins. But, you know, I have on my schedule that my backers give me, like I've got some loads of 55s and stuff, and we're just not running well in those. Like at all. We're getting some deep runs though. But yeah, just not running very well in the ones that we need to. And I don't even think it's down to like bad play or anything either. We actually are just getting 2-outed, 3-outed. Like that's just what's happening. Oh, let's hold this one. Let's hold it. Look at that river as well. A 5 of diamonds just to really like needle it right in. It's like, oh, you're gonna get 2-outed and the flush is gonna complete when you are actually the favourite in that hand. Thanks for the hype, McLovin. I'm loving it so far. I'm absolutely loving the hype from you. It's perking me up. So we just decided to check back this combination. I think normally when it's pretty disconnected, we'd probably want to raise, but I think this is connected just enough to flats. They're also going to have a lot of limp jams at this stack size, so I think maybe neutralizing that by checking back works. They are going to limp some ace X, but just going to check back and hopefully win. Very nice. This is going to be a check razor. I swear on Ace, because this is ACR. I know it says Poker King, but it's an ACR skin. There's so many bots, apparently. How does Imposition not bet that board? I think now the flush is in the mix. Do we call? Do we raise? I think we just call. So they're not betting this with a flush, I don't think, really. So we're going to raise, but we're not going to jam all in, because I think jamming all in gets called just by flushes only. God. Guys, that the theme of today, having tripped queens and value owning myself. Value owned myself with tripped queens twice already today. A7 is normally a 3-bet, but I just don't think, like, if we 3-bet, we just have to fold. Like, I feel like we just fold it pre. Crikey. So we've done a lot of bad timed bluffs already in the first hour of play. We've done some badly timed value raising. And we've not run very well with most of the hands apart from the King 10 hand, it feels like, so far. So please don't be a big old bad day. Really would like a day with a decent score. We are just trickling down in my makeup for my backers, which, you know, I'm not worried about because we will get a score at some point. But yeah, it would just be nice to, like, I'm currently like minus 2,000, I think just under 2,500 or something in my makeup, which is like the debt that I have to my backers, which, you know, it isn't a big deal. It just takes one score to get back to even, doesn't it? And I do think I'm playing well, but yeah, I think I'm playing well. Just don't think I'm running all that well in the crucial spots. Really, that's what it seems to be. And just, yeah, it's just at the moment it's blind versus blind. Yeah, I know what you mean, McLovin. It really does feel shady. There's a list online somewhere of all the screen names that are like they sort of think that are bots, and I do notice quite a few of them that I play against that are like, because some people just make some dodgy old plays, you know. But you know, I do also get decent amount of volume on there, and you know, I do have to, like, because I play for this company, standard backing, I am required to play like 300 games a month. So Poker King does give me, well, ACR does give me a decent amount of volume. And, you know, we have binked a couple things. We've run deep in stuff as well. I think my latest big score on Poker King was the $16.50 Venom special. Came fourth for like 2.6k or something like that. So that was good. But I absolutely sunrunned that for the majority of the thing. Well, I didn't. And then, like, I just got that latter half. By the latter half thing. Where are we? So this one, so most of the time we want to be betting like really big, but when you actually have two pair, you bet a bit smaller. But because I'm covered by the big blind, we're still gonna bet 50%. But if we were playing a vanilla, we'd probably bet a bit smaller because we do just have it locked up. Does that make sense? Do you want me to explain this stuff? I mean, I will explain it anyway, because I know some people do like the explanations. But yeah, like ace, when you've just got the range advantage, you do just want to be piling money in. Like, I know there is an argument for betting small and keeping people in, but you're just giving people a good price for draws and shit when you just need to be pummeling them with bets. So we just overcall. I think, am I in the big blind or the small blind? I think I'm in the small blind here. We flop a set, which is good. We're gonna have to check raise this board, I think. Down here, we're just gonna be ripping our jacks. What we're gonna run into today? Queens, lovely. Jacks into queens twice already today. That's always good. Just feels a bit too dicey to flat here. There's so many bad turns. An ace is a bad turn. A 3 is a bad turn. A 6 is a bad turn. So yeah, we're just gonna pile the money and get it in. Watch him have 3-6 or something now from the big blind. I mean, it's possible. Wow. Wow. Fucking hell, team. Fucking hell's bells, team. What is going on so far today? What on earth is going on today? Has there been a new moon or something? It's like a moon that doesn't align with my horoscope. I think we're calling this off. Yeah, starting stacks 50k. It's a pretty slam dunk call. A6 is quite a interesting jam by them, to be honest. But I never know this player because I play him a lot to the point where I think they're a reg. But they do stuff that I just wouldn't say is good all that often, so I still don't really know. Stop it, Jack. I mean, if you want to donate me however much to get a new computer, and I'll get it set up. But there's literally no other way for me to do it because I've messaged them and there's no other way. But yes, I do know that I'm missing out on a lot of value. Off we go. Oh my god. Oh my god! Fuck me. Can a man beat ace queen with ace king? Can a man do it? Not this man. I guess we're just gonna have to check call because they are gonna bluff this king quite frequently. So this one we're going to do a lot of checking. These cards here block a lot of my flushes anyway, so it makes more sense to check. We should probably get a stab or something from this player now, I reckon. You'd think so. They're gonna have quite a few things they would want to stab. No, they don't. I think we're gonna have to check again here. I think if we check here, and then we can just like rip this one. Like, they literally lose to one card. Actually, no, they don't, because I could have all the other stuff. But I think they'd have to call with like 10 of diamonds, jack of diamonds there, if they had it. But just did not have any of it, did they? We got trapped good and proper by aces when I had sevens, hence the no chips. I just don't get how everyone just always has at least an ace in their hand. Like, late position. Your range is supposed to include like 7, 6. People just never have this. They never have that stuff. It's always ace X. So I think here we're gonna be flatting tens more than raising them versus under the gun. I think check call. I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of 9x here that is gonna want to raise, and I think we don't really mind getting in. Maybe we do go for the raise here. Well, I mean, I would jam here if I had a 9, so I guess we play it like we've got a 9. We block a lot of 9x stuff with 10s. I've played it exactly how I would play a 9, so thank goodness. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes, everyone. I'm just going to make some food and make a coffee as well. So I'll see you very shortly. Right, welcome back everyone. Sorry about that. I was trying to cram too many things into a 5-minute break. You are. Oh, but I don't win, Ace Queen. Yeah, of course I don't, eh? We'll get re-entered to this. Oh, I'm getting that weird Poker King issue today, so it won't just let me do it. I think we have to call, in theory, this. I don't know why I'm getting all ins, because I'm just not winning them, am I? But yeah, I think that is a call. Ace Jack cut off versus button, if I remember correctly. A shame, it's a shame. Queen 3 we will open. I will try and update the stream titles and stuff. Not the stream title, the thing below, but do bear with me. I do find it quite tough to do that whilst playing. Also got to try and find the other games to play as well. Yeah, I think it's like 40 bigs cut off versus button. You want to be calling Ace Jack still. I think Ace 10 even calls sometimes. We just jam over that. They have an ace. Let's hold this one. I need to stop being so pessimistic, don't I? That's what I'm doing. I'm being too pessimistic and I'm bringing on the bad energy. Why am I being so pessimistic? I mean, the run-outs, that's what's making me pessimistic. Just a 70 big blind rip with nines. Well, it's not really a 70 big blind rip, but it was still 43.5 big blind effective. Which, I mean, nines is absolutely fine for that sort of level. To jump in that mystery bounty later for PokerStars. 60k guaranteed they've bumped it up to today. Can never ever seem to get much going in those mystery bounties on PokerStars. I feel like I've only, I mean, the field sizes are much bigger though anyway, aren't they? So it's always going to be a bit more difficult. So with an automatic all-in, we just hope that it limps all the way around to us. Everyone limps, because then we can see a flop. We don't really have the candidate to jam. The candidates to jam, though, if it is, will surprise you. I think you jam stuff like King 8 offsuit and stuff for like 50 bigs. But 4-3 is probably not going to be the one that we do that with, so we'll check. It's always interesting because they're supposed to limp like all of their range. But the same sort of thing applies here with this 4-3. The 4 is pretty clean out. I know it could be a spade, which could be a bit horrible, but yeah, I don't think we fold the 3. We're gonna have to fold now, though. Yeah, I think we're just gonna rip this one. $17 bigs, 16.5. Nice. We're just jamming over the top of this. Any offsuit ace, just gonna be a jam. Yeah, most offsuit aces. I don't really know what my personal cutoff between inducing and jamming is. I think ace 8 is really on the nose. Ace 9 probably. I don't know. I think we just lean towards jamming most offsuit stuff. Inducing with some things, but you know what, I do actually like jamming with some of the stronger things as well, just to balance it out. Like I did it yesterday with ace jack, just got snapped by ace 6, which is a perfect situation, isn't it? So I think it is nice to have some strong ones in there as well. I mean, the result would have been the same if I was to have limped instead of jammed. Nice. Well, I shouldn't celebrate too early. I think that's something I do too much. I mean, the situation's nice. I'm not celebrating the results. I'm just celebrating that the actual situation is nice. Fade the 10. Testing my patience. Testing my patience. This is like pretty much an automatic all-in, but because they don't actually have that many chips, we don't really do that much jamming, I don't think. Not sure what to make of all of this. I don't think we go too wrong with just ripping it in now, because I would have some stuff like aces that would want to do that. So I guess we do just rip. See, look, we get a fold from someone that's just bumped it up to 10 big blinds. Like, what are they doing? Oh, you're just gonna flop the nuts, are you? Alright, back in. I think with the suited ace we could have gone either way. But yeah, I think, you know, in that specific instance it did work out pretty nicely. Guy's flatting ace deuce offsuit. Ace deuce offsuit, just flatting it. Versus an earlier position raise. What on earth, man? What on earth? Well, I'm going to just be checking the GG's. Feeling quite disheartened at the moment, you know, with all this. Not going to lie. What did he have this time? King 7 suited, that makes more sense. I think we're just going to go check call all the way here. Like, they're flatting off this really short stack, which is kind of scary. I know we've got aces, but I'm just gotta let them do the betting for us, I think. So if I like check called a jack or something, I probably would just block. Or do we just jam polarized? Get called by a king still. Are they ever gonna have a king here? I don't know. Ace jack. I just don't know why you don't rip that in pre off that stack. Ace jack offsuit flatten. I mean, I know ace jack does make flats a bit more, but when you're that stack size, like, not totally sure about it. Good for us though. Oh my god, I thought I'd already poured my coffee into my mug, so I just went to pick up my mug and it was light as anything. That was a right weird sensation. Yeah, because we cover, we're going to do a lot more. Oh my god, not this player. They did something absolutely ridiculous yesterday. I forgot what it was. Jack, can I ask what vibes you're actually sending today? Are you sending get 3 outed vibes, get 2 outed vibes, lose to a 4-liner flush, 5s, because I don't want them. I don't want those 5s, man. Just a friendly reminder, everyone, if you are watching on YouTube for the stream, please do drop a like on there. It does help me out loads. And if you do have the other channels like Twitch or Kick, please do go follow me on there as well. It does look like we're getting closer and closer and closer to the goal of being able to be monetized. Just gonna have to check call twice, and then we just decide on the river. Like, they're even gonna have better 10x here sometimes. They are betting kind of like they've got something like aces or whatever, but so what 10x do they have that's better than me? Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10. They've then got jacks, queens, kings, aces. Don't really think they're taking this line with ace king. Don't think they're taking this line with ace queen or ace jack. So I think we just have to fold. They're obviously not scared of me potentially having 9x here either. So I guess we just fold. I reckon GTO says to snap that right off, but I just don't think we run into ace king or anything enough as bluffs, personally. We just have to make that fold. But again, as I say, do let me know what you think. Do let me know what you think. It was also like early position. Sort of thing, wasn't it? So this sort of board, we're going to do a lot of checking. Just because they have a lot of 4x. So even my absolute nothing hands would want to check here quite a lot. I think we just check again now that another overcard came. Like, if we bet, we're just strengthening their range up to have like at least a queen in this scenario now. So don't think it makes a good bet at all. We do have showdown value. I think we can go for some value now though. Knowing my luck, we'll value out ourselves. They'll just be sat there with like ace queen or something, or like quad fours or something like that. I think it's just ripping. They can't really call all that much. They're going to have to be pretty high up in their range to call 20 big blinds here, I think, for like half their stack. I think we're just gonna raise, try and get it in on this one. I think with an open ender. GG's. We busted that one twice already, now, haven't we? I don't really know if I fully like my play on the 750 just then with the King 10, because I was just thinking about it as I was doing it, but I'd already committed myself to doing the move. But you've got to think, like, their range there is going to have a lot of like ace queen, ace jack, so they're going to be getting rid of like one of our ace outs quite a lot, so that probably makes that less of a good move. It probably should have been a bit of a check call, but you know, I think if we had a randomizer, I think it would say to do that move sometimes and to check call sometimes as well. And it was just a mix. I can't imagine it being pure call there, but I feel like it would be call more than it would be raised there. But I don't know why I'm trying to take the more high variance approach. The way I'm running at the moment. What am I even doing? Just, what am I doing? Oh yes, Dan, you're running very badly right now. Let's increase the variance of all your decisions. Yes, that makes loads of sense. But you know, running bad is in the specific moment. It's not a constant thing. It's for that specific moment. So sometimes you're just gonna not run so good. Lord knows we know that. So we're gonna have the $22 bounty builder that's gonna pop up very shortly. 5 minutes time. $16.50 Rumble on 888 is going to pop up very shortly as well. So here is an interesting one, because Ace Queen is good enough to induce, but also because we are $2,000 chips under starting stack, people should just call off normally. So I don't think we have to induce in this specific spot. Nice. Maybe it's turning around for us. Cool, this is going to be nice. It's potentially going to have another another one here as well. Pretty good spot. It's King Jack as well. We never lose King Jack. Oh, yeah, fucking me. I just need to stop talking when I'm all in. Do I just jinx myself? It's gonna happen anyway, isn't it? Doesn't really matter. So the same sort of thing applies here. We can just rip. Hey Christian. No, we were an absolute failure of life, actually. Not a good day overall. Are you joking me, man? Both of you hit a 10 there. Christ almighty. Christ almighty. We are running very badly right now. What happened yesterday? Any highlights? We managed to get through to the money in both the 55s that we played, I think. And then got through to, yeah, and just the same sort of story really. Lost a 10 big blind pot, calling off pocket fives, ran into pocket kings for 10 big blinds, got down to 20 big blinds, ace 5 offsuit in the button, on the bubble, on the big blind, small blind jams on me. They have they have pocket threes. They just flop a set of threes. We hit 2 pair, which is even more disgusting about it all. But you know, we are making deep runs. We're just not getting the luck near the end that we need. Sorry, Party Poker had messed up my table then, so sorry for the short look at the run out there. Yeah, so not a daily legend, unfortunately. But yeah, today's a new day. It's not been a good one so far. But yeah, as Jack said in chat, we're hopefully just getting some of the run bad out the way early, and hopefully we will do a little bit better. Just mistimed a few bluffs. Yeah, just a lot of been like 2 outed, 3 outed so far. Can't win with ace king versus ace queen. Oh my god, how are you that strong there, man? It's outrageous to be that strong there. Crikey. Yeah, just spots you can't really do much about, really. You know, it is what it is. It's poker, and can't get too mad. As I say, I get mad. I don't get tilted. It's quite a big difference. But I'll get mad at certain stuff, And I think that's absolutely fine. What's your opinion on that, Christian? Do you rate getting mad? Like, I think it's good for you to just blare out when you do get fucked by a hand, you know. I think that's absolutely fine. Better than keeping it all pent up inside, you know. But yeah, far from a daily legend yesterday. I mean, actually, we did come like 11th or something in that millions event, which was alright. I'm just a bit disappointed by my poorly timed bluff right near the end that crippled me a bit. So we are flatting ace-9 offsuit. It's literally just because of this stack. I'd never really do this in for any other reason. But as I was saying to you yesterday, Christian, this is one of those sort of where it gets a bit weird for bounties and stuff. I'm just gonna have to move over because I am all in here. Oh, come on, let's hold it. I do need this one to hold, you know. Thank you. So this has gone pretty weird. I just think we're going to get shown Jack X so often. Like, they probably would want to check back like a lot of aces. So I think we just have to fold here. We are just going to get shown. Yeah, both of you have jacks. Good for you. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I sort of like how we're running lately. I think it does really go to show because, like, we're not even getting sort of that many decent scores just in the regular tournaments that I'm playing either, like the ones that I normally play every day. I mean, I know we got that win in the $5.50 the other day, but yeah, on the whole, feels like we're not getting all the real good results or anything. I think we're just jamming this raggy old ace versus a button open. You know, their range is pretty wide, or it should be. We block ace X combinations. two's probably not the best hand in the world to have, because we do kind of block them from having some 2x that would automatically fold. Oh, it's pretty grim. We have to call this one. Not a big fan of it though. Wow, deuces. Okay, flipping. Nice. So I've played this hand as a check all the way. Just because we're so deep, they can have a lot of 7x and stuff. They can have just like a lot of stuff. And we've just played it like we've got ace king, so we're just gonna... We might even just rip, to be honest. Maybe not rip, because they can still have a full house of some kind. I think we play it as overbet with a fold to a jam, because what are they actually ever going to jam? Well, I mean, this is a pretty good action when we've got the effective nuts right now. It can definitely change quite drastically with a heart though, so we're just going to rip it in over the top. Just cannot hold on against flushes at the moment. It's getting a little bit tiresome of the amount of flushes that we're losing to all the time. Just every single time I get it in with... I mean, we're getting it in good. Can't really complain there. I mean, this is really downgraded this turn. It's really downgraded it. I think we're gonna check. Fuck me, man. Too thin? Is it too thin to go for another bet here with aces? I think we bet fold. Nice. I think maybe it was a bit too thin, to be honest. Can't believe we lose that pot with 10-9. It's a 5-3 suited. Why the fuck do you have 5-3 suited anyway in that spot? That's what gets to me the most. They're like just calling 5-3 suited versus like a raise, a call, and they overcall 5-3 suited. Like, what on earth is your mind doing? This is a call. What on earth, man? Oh my god. What on earth? What on earth? This is just my current issue with Poker King. It will just keep logging me out throughout the day, which is a little bit annoying, but not really much I can do about it. I just have to log back in. Luckily with Jurojin, with the tiling, it just puts it back in. You know what? I'm not sure if this is a good bet. I didn't think I was actually going to get that many calls there. I don't actually think I need to call all that often. Oh, fuck you, man. Why is it just let me win one? Oh my god. God almighty. It's harder for me to chop there, isn't it? Blocking the bloody king. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I will be jamming this one. We just have to run it. Their range is going to be tight. We do have to appreciate that, but I don't think there's much else you do here with it. Tens. What's really good. Nice. Lucky me. Well, good news is I'm going to be getting some food in the next 10 minutes, so maybe that's what I need to boost me or something. I don't know. What do I need to... Is there any way to increase your luck? I was watching a short little thing about Asians and their gambling and stuff. You know, Asians just across the board. Asians just like, I knew like it's a stereotype that Asians like gambling, but they actually, like, across the board in the, like, Asian culture, it's not just down to like one specific country, but they believe that you can like increase your luck statistic by like sort of like karma sort of stuff, which is really interesting to me. They hate the number 4, like to the point where I think it's Baccarat, which is their biggest game. They don't even have a number 4 chair on it. It's like they hate it. They just do not. 4's super duper unlucky. But yeah, they believe that sort of just being a good person and stuff increases your luck, which, you know, I can get behind that. I thought I was a good person though. I don't kill any animals. Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. Maybe I need to kill loads of animals or something. Ace Queen offsuit. Do we call 4-bet? We probably do versus this late position stuff. I feel like that would make sense. I'm just going to move over to this one though, because I think we are just going to be jamming over the top, even for like 16 big blind effective. I think at this stage they are really tied to having to call off just like nuts only, which, you know, would be pretty unfortunate, especially with an ace blocker if they do call off here. You know, we are 3 off the money, so I think you have to take that into account. We managed to get that through as well, the called 4-bet. We cover these. 9-7 does like to call. I think we are calling still. The 8 doesn't make it super dicey for us for any of the straights if we do hit the 8. Not a fan of the 9 though. That can do one really, because they can 3-bet some like king queen suited and stuff. Do we want to bet here? I think we do a lot of small betting just so we don't cap ourselves. And then we just check and hopefully beat ace king or ace queen. It'd be interesting if they bet now, to be honest. Yeah, nice, that's a good one. Definitely can't go for more value or anything. Didn't even think I was betting for much value really, but specifically that hand we get an extra little street out of by hitting that 9, which is pretty cool. You know what, I wonder if I can actually open here. Like, I know I don't cover them by much, but I think I can get away with some raising here. I know it's not like the best candidate, but they're either going to be shoving or folding, aren't they? I haven't got anything else going on any of the other tables right at this moment. I think the other thing we have to remember, like, feels like I'm running bad, but I am playing quite a bit different average runner tournaments than I usually do. So it is going to feel pretty rough the majority of the time, isn't it? When you play, you know, my average is normally like 200 entries or something. So I normally get a bit more joy in my days. But when you play these ones, it's so I think we're going to go for check raise with this hand, I think. Or maybe we just go for barrels. I think check raise is pretty nice though as well. But then we do just strengthen their ranges to better flush draws and sets and shit. So maybe we just check call everything. Actually probably makes more sense. Because I'm happy to check call, I think, more than strengthen ranges up and that. I think we still check call. Be pretty surprised to see a straight here. God, my hair is all funny today, isn't it? That's a little unit I've got up the top. Like Jimmy Neutron or something. Is it Jimmy Neutron? Cool, bring on this food. Ignore this, it's just a glitch. It's pretty annoying of a glitch though, to especially when I've got more and more games going, to keep track of whether or not they're actually in the pot is, yeah, definitely an element that I'd rather not have to deal with, but that is what's happening. So they call. We can check. We can bet. I feel like we just still bet. Call for jam if they want to. 10-9. Interesting. Yeah, if anyone knows how to get Party Poker to, when it changes table, if anyone knows how to get it to like not get fully rid of the actual table and then put a new one up there, that would be really nice, because it really does affect the streaming process. Anyway, I will be back in a few moments. Just gonna make my food, all that stuff. So see you very soon, everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. Just eating some stuff, so I'll be a bit quiet. We have just cash though in the $11 one here. If we're losing with King Jack, God, it's a bad day today, isn't it? Losing with old mighty King Jack. squeezed pot, that. I think it's just too coordinated to bluff. Right, we are fed. King 8. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to make that decision because I wasn't sure if you actually want to be defending King 8. Probably do.
So it's $203 for first in this one. 203. I think this is like a pretty much call any two here. $6 bounty. I think we just have to. I mean, we've got 37%, which is pretty fantastic. Wish me the luck. Oof. Glad that one got through. I think that's one of the situations with that 610 getting jammed in for like 4 bigs or whatever. It's a really unique situation in bounties because it's like you kind of want a call to go after the bounty. You also do have to take into account we're close to the money. But I think going after the bounty is worth more in most instances. Busting them and then, you know. So yeah, I'm sort of swaying towards these sort of like slightly committing things, but instead of leaving one big blind, leaving a few, because it's like obviously that I'm gonna commit anyway. Heart. $23.22. Which I mean is fine. It is all fine. Just these late position setups are really very frustrating, the late position ones, aren't they? Just because it's like the range that they should have just to walk into kings there when you've got 10s for like 8 big blinds is just very unfortunate, isn't it? Oh well, doubled our money, sort of, didn't we? I don't think we bought into that one twice, so it's always good. Really making us wait for it, aren't they? feel like we just raised get it in, to be honest. Like we get in. What do we lose to? Aces. We lose to kings. Ace, queen. Cool. Poker King's in overdrive of how bad the connection issue is today. I guess we call. Wow. Look at me. Look at me, eh? Oh my god. This issue with Poker King is slightly tilting me, I would say. There's not really much I can do about it, so. Alright then, team, what would you do in this instance? So it went limp, I 5x'd it, we get 2 calls. They then donk pot. Do we just rip? What do they donk pot in here? Just donk pot ace 3 offsuit limp call. Fuck me, man. Oh well, we'll get back in there. Whew, sorry about all this. The tables are just getting really messy. Because Poker King keeps just like randomly logging out and then making me sort of log back in and stuff. All the tables like fly about until they get locked back into place. So the whole thing gets a bit like, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on that you'd rather it just not be like that. But it is what we have to work with, because for some reason connection is just weird. not really the card that I wanted. I think we're just going to fold this out. I would have preferred either some sort of straighty thing, but to actually hit top pair with a 2 kicker with a range that's going to be tight doesn't seem like the most appealing thing to continue with, really. How on earth are we getting raised on this? What on earth do they have? We're going to check. We block King 10, which is pretty nice. We're still going to jam here, though. That's how we get the most out of that one. I'm not sure if I'm going to defend. I think when out of position, I think we have to really take into account, like, yes, it would be nice to flop the nut flush. But I just think 8-6 is just not playable enough. I mean, it's a pretty good price, though. Maybe we do see a flop. Maybe we do see a flop. I just can't help myself, can I? I mean, when we have a backdoor flush draw, we kind of have to see it, don't we? Bad card. Bad card, probably a good one. It's going to save us, isn't it? They're going to bet. We're going to fold. I'm just going to have to jam over here. We're limp jamming. They bet. They don't bet all that big, which is surprising. This one we check cold. Then it went check, and now they're betting half. I just don't think we are. Oh my god, man. Losing to that there. I just don't think we're really beating anything, to be honest. Especially when they're betting on an ace here. Like, we do have a lot of ace-x that flats in position there, so I am getting so tired of these getting outdrawn by flushes, man. It's just happening way too frequently for it to be normal, I think. Way too frequently. Queen Jack offsuit. Has to turn around, doesn't it? It does have to turn around at some point. We've got $15 locked up in bounties already, and first place is looking at $121, so probably about like 250. It could even be more though, like, we're not completely sure with so multi-way, when it checks around, if you pick up some sort of decent-ish equity, you just do a lot of small betting. Yeah, we didn't get there with the gut shot, which is fine. Yeah, just can't hold on against flushes at all. Against flush draws, I mean. Again, it's a trait I'd like to nip in the bud, but what can you do? But yeah, we got those nice battle royales tonight as well at 7 o'clock. The 50k and the smaller one as well. That's always nice. The eliminator's just popped up. God, a nice run in the eliminator. That would be. Bink the eliminator. I would say that is a good flop for us. I think we do some betting here because we are happy just to get it in. Fair enough. We just made the flat pre-flop with ace jack there. If you'd like to know, if you'd like to know. So they raise and they bet, and I think we do are just forced to call at least one with ace high, just because it's blind versus blind. Now, it's just so many things, if they were semi-bluffing, have just completed on the turn, so we will fold. Now, I was contemplating either jamming or raising, but I am experimenting with some more just raises off of really short, like much shorter stacks. I think here we just jam and run it. Like, they're even gonna feel pretty horrible having a queen there, really. I mean, they'd probably still call off a queen, but I think we just run it. We still got, you know, it's what, 5 big blind effective or whatever. Starting off getting 3-bet. I think we've actually 4-bet this one. This deep makes a pretty good 4-bet, I think, as well. So we're going to check now. And then we'll probably... Do we bet big here with this kicker? And fold to a jam? Should be pretty grim. They could definitely have kings here though. To take into account. I just definitely don't think we go for 3 streets there. And the range can still have some strong Ace X in there as well. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm definitely intrigued to what they had. Nice. A flip has been won, everyone. A flip has been won by me. You didn't think it could happen, but it happened. Yeah, it seems at the moment that, like, if I'm a proper dog, then I actually end up winning the pots. But if I'm either 50-50 or ahead, I lose the pots. That's how it's working at this moment in time for us. So maybe I just have to get in. That's maybe I should play on that and just rip in some absolute dog shit. So I'm just constantly a dog. I think we just jam here. Doesn't really make much sense to me to do anything else. Tis a shame. Tis a shame to get no more money out of them. Yeah, I think, you know, like the ace forehand, you really got to think, like, you're 200 big blinds deep. What are your actual thresholds? That's something I need to refresh on, actually. Thresholds for what you want to stack off with. So because we're this deep, we're going to be pretty much 3-betting most pocket pairs pure. We just want to be able to stack people. So we want to get more money in pre-flop. Hopefully bink a 7. I don't know if we get 4-bet if we still continue. Probably still do this deep. I think we're going to be doing a lot of big sizes on this board. I'm currently all in here. So they called and the queen came. So It's a tough one because they shouldn't have King Jack offsuit, but a lot of people do call that. So we go for a more depolarized bet now. It's surprising the amount of people that call King Jack offsuit out of position. I think it looks attractive to do so. But it's not a very good call, really. Now size-wise, what do I want to do? This should be 4 combinations of King Jack. But just from personal experience, I see King Jack offsuit way more than we should. But I mean, even Jack 8 should call pre-flop. So, I mean, altogether, out of all the boards to hit a set of 7s this deep, it was what I would say would be slightly yeah, a bit horrible. Like Jack 8's like the bottom of their calling range for jacks. There definitely was a few things that were gonna beat us there. So I'm glad we didn't get raised at any point. So this one we're just gonna stone cold jam. Same sort of thing applies. Starting stack's like 5k, so because we've got less than that, we can just get away with jamming. And people should still call off as loose as they normally do. Maybe there's an argument for flatting, letting them jam in as well, but I think when we've got this short of a stack, we just want to rip it in regardless. GG's. I feel like this makes the most sense. We have a flip on our hands. Pretty annoying card. I'm glad we won that one. What did they have there? Ace 9. Ace 9. I feel like Ace 9 probably wants to just jam, like they block some ace jack combinations, which is probably going to be pretty nice. I think we have to check call twice and then just see. I don't know whether this is going to be a good or a bad card. It's either going to slow them down or speed them right up. Do we get to lead on this card? Pipped. We were pipped, everyone. So versus big blind, we check back. I mean, if they've got a jack, fair enough. I think we're just gonna have to rip over the top with our suited ace here. Yeah. If we run into something better, it's not much we can do really. It's just the spot. Any queens about? Yeah, I mean, we again, same sort of thing. We should get called by quite a lot of stuff. And it's probably nice being jamming against under the gun, because their range is probably going to be pretty strong off of that. So I guess we hope for ace king, or ace queen would be better. Ace 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it's fair enough to call. Fuck me, we are just really, really, really not running very well, are we? It's pretty horrendous at the moment. That was good though. Oh, rip it. Yes. I guess we just jam. It's just gonna look so strong if I call, isn't it? Nice. Come on, let's go on a heater in this one and bink it. Pretty good chance we're gonna get called for 4 bigs, but pretty good chance they're gonna call us kind of wide, so. I mean, that's a good result. I mean, we're happy with what we got it in against, but you know, King Jack off is the nuts. So we won $32.22 in that one. So you know, we've had $50 worth of cash, I think, so far. Which you know, that's all right. We've spent more than that, I think, so far, but you know, every little helps. I think we're going to trap this. I'm not sure if we do this all that often, but there's just a really good chance that these two are going to jam if we just flat. I think we're happier doing that. I mean, if they call with like ace jack suited or something. Ace king, queen 10. Sevens, I think we'll just be ripping here. Come on, let's hold. That was a nice big flip to win, so maybe we're on the upward trajectory here. So this is a bit of a different sort of spot here, I think. So because there's 2 people in the mix, there's lots of draws out there. Even though this is like almost a 200 times pot jam, I think this is probably the best play. It's going to get called by hearts. Sure, we're going to get called by some better aces sometimes. Should get called by some 10x. There's lots of draws. They just happen to have 1 pip better. But luckily we chop, so that's okay. Righty-roo. I'm just gonna go get myself another drink, and I'll be back very shortly. See you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. So I think just whilst it's quiet on my tables, I'm just gonna have a look at the phases then, just to and then I just get to see how many of what I get to play. So bear with me a moment. So the phases, I can play the $22 and the $5.50s. Nothing running at this moment in time. I do need to get those going though at some point, but yeah, none of them are running, so that's that then. And yeah, just a friendly reminder to everyone, and please do drop a like if you're watching on YouTube on the stream. It helps me out a load. I never really like seeing these 3.5x's. We can just jam and run it. 3.5. I mean, that's very lucky. That's very lucky from me, but we will take the luck wherever it comes from. Because we definitely need it. So we can flat, we can raise. I think we're just going to be flatting when we're on the button. That is nice. So if they check to us, we can check. But if we think about what our range consists of, it does consist of a lot of this, so we will be betting. Don't need to bet big. We will probably overbet this because we do have some nice equity here. So when they continue to the overbet, I think that really does strengthen their range up to like some kind of strong Queen X or something. King 10 specifically not the best hand to be bluffing with now either, because I block some stuff that I want them to bet to continue with, so I think we have to just give it up. Yeah, it's just ace queen, isn't it? Yeah, we called this off. Obviously they have ace queen, because when do I ever have ace jack in this sort of situation and they don't have ace queen plus? Maybe like once in the past 1,000,000 days. God, I'm so passive aggressive today, aren't I? I mean, you would be as well if you were in my shoes right now, wouldn't you? Anyway, I'll just be passive aggressive and I will... It's getting it all out of me though, because if I just held it all inside, it would rage up. It would become too much of a force, but I just, you know, it's just the cold decks all the time. It's like the setup is just picked by one card, you know. Just all in these spots where, like, I was in, what, 10th or something, and now I'm in 35th, which is still fine. It's still fine. It's not as good as we were before. Is that a bad mindset? I don't know. I feel like my poker mindset's fine. Like, as I say, I don't tilt per se, so I just get mad, and I think that's fine. Fine to get mad. So I just want to say I'm very disappointed to all you lot watching on YouTube and not liking this video. Do drop a like on if you are able to. It just boosts it up to other people that might want to watch as well. Helps me grow. Not the one for us. Very dry. So, top prize for the kickoff today is $1,140. We will be calling Queen 9. I think out of position, the bottom of our suited Queen X is usually Queen 8 that we call still. I'm just going to move over because we've got a big pot brewing. I've 4-bet I stabbed and they're raising on this board. We're just gonna have to get it in. 5s. What on earth is going on? I just don't know what to do. Like, what? It's, I think that's like 3 days in a row that something pretty much the same has happened like that. Do we call ace 5? Normally we want to raise it. We're going to be dominated by their aces. But yeah, like, what is that? Your spade, when I jam, is never going to be good there if it rolls off a spade. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, man? She's absolutely blowing my mind, some of this stuff lately. I don't get it, but again, as I say, it's happened to me quite a lot when I've been in a 4-bet pot and someone's just called like 4th pair. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if it was happening in a $4 tournament, you know, then I'd be like, yeah, whatever, they're just fucking about. But it's a $22 tournament, man. $22 is like a decent amount of cash, right? 5 of them makes $100. I think we're forced to call this one. It's less than starting stack. Quads will do it. Bloody hell, I just cannot believe some stuff that happens. And like, in that spot with the ace jack versus 5s there, like, I guess there's some sort of, like, I would understand if they covered me. Like, you can call loose and justify it, like, that's fine. But they were covered. It was their tournament life on the line. That's what's infuriating about it. We're just gonna have to fold this. Would have loved to see a queen. But yeah, that has happened to me 3 or 4 days in a row now, I think. Someone just calls in a 4-bet pot or a 3-bet pot with 4th pair, and then they bink the set on the turn. Something feels like that it's up. Something feels up, you know. God, I just cannot believe what's going on. So I think this is big blind now. So whilst they're barreling on the clubs, then I do think we still go for big bet, fold to a jam. Like, at the end of the day, they've got all clubs. Potentially got ace 10. It's a horrendous jam by them. If you want to know why it's a horrendous jam, 7-9. Like, yeah, you've got the argument that you've got like some sort of equity, but when you compare it against like some stuff that I would call with I'm just gonna call with like loads of random overcards and stuff. You kind of want to have the overcards in the mix, really. Like, you'd rather have Queen 9 as a jam. Queen 9 is not even that good of an example. King 7 as a jam over 7-9 suited, I think. King 7 offsuit rather than. We're just going to be betting and just trying to get it all in. They are going to be sort of wide coming after us and that. Like a 10 will probably want to jam. 42%. Don't get that. Short-lived. Fuck me. We are just torching today, aren't we? I feel like torching though is a verb that's a bit more related to if you're doing it to yourself. I don't think we're actually torching ourselves. That's like the more frustrating part. We're just getting fucked. Fucked by pocket fives, man. This is interesting. Glad we got a snap fold there. It's quite the board. That was a sneaky move, wasn't it? Glad that one worked. Kind of just felt like I blocked 5-6 from them wanting to continue on the big blind, which is quite heavily. And then if I had a set of 4s or 3s or whatever it was, I'd want to raise. I won't want to raise a set of 9s. I'd want to raise a set of 4s or 3s, especially against a size that big. Need to think about range more, I think. I mean, I think it's just natural though. Like lots of people do just default to think about their specific hand. So this is a strange one, because like, do we have enough to actually call here? Because we've got a backdoor flush and a real backdoor straight draw. So maybe it is like a call, at least one. I think especially when you're like 80 big blinds deep, you can definitely fish around a little bit more. Yeah, snapping. Nice. Same thing as I explained to Christian Bang yesterday. Starting stack is 50,000 chips. Their bounty at this stage would probably be worth 12,000 chips or something. So then that means you don't need that much equity to call. 4-5's probably got quite a lot compared to most of their range there. So yeah, just to let you know, I'm probably not going to show that many Poker King games. It's just because the Poker King's just messing up a bit too much, so to try and like redo the tables and stuff. So I think we're going to just go for a check just at this stage. But mainly just to control the size of the pot. So what are they saying here? They've got 2 pair of straight. What straights do they have? 7-9, 4 deuce would be pretty ambitious, I think. 7-9. There's a busted spades, which is definitely a possibility. I feel like we still have to call this one. Nice. Good bluff from them. Good bluff catch from myself. I'm gonna pat myself on the back because we're not getting rewarded really with things. Very happy I made that call. We get 3 bets and we flop top pair with no flush draws, so it's not the most appealing in the world, but we do have top pairs, so we can't really go anywhere just yet. I'm just hoping they don't smash a massive bet in. I mean, they go half pot, which is pretty standard, I think, in this spot. I don't know what to make of this, because they really shouldn't bet all that often when that pair pairs. So I think I'm just gonna fold. It's just, why would they bet this one? It's either nothing or they've got a 9. But I just don't think our hand's good enough to call again and then face a... We're literally hoping for, what, another jack. So I think we just have to fold, unfortunately. Definitely not a spot where you should bet all that often. It's a bit annoying because, like, this is one of the arguments for why I feel like I should get at least 2 bullets in each event. Is if I had a second bullet, I'd happily just rip there. Because, yeah, like, what do they 3-bet? What 9s do they 3-bet from there? I don't think I see anyone 3-betting, like, King 9, Queen 9, like, ever. When they can, but I hardly ever see it. If you were to hit a 9, you'd probably want to check anyway, wouldn't you? Maybe not. Maybe not with a 9 specifically. Well, I'm very glad, Christian, that you are learning a few things about what to do. I'm going to be making you tougher to play against, aren't I? Luckily, I'm not playing on Fridays, so I don't have to deal with you. But yeah, as I say, not going to be able to show you many Poker King / ACR things today, just because of that glitchy sort of thing that I've got going on. So yeah, apologies for that. I mean, if we get to anywhere sort of, you know, really significant, then I'll try, but it's just a bit too intense trying to, when it decides to log me out randomly, it's a bit too intense to try and resolve it with all these other games going on. So here we check cold. I think we get to lead sometimes here. We have a lot of 7-9, of course. Jack 9 we have. So I think a lead is pretty reasonable. God, I think this might be that moment, isn't it, where we have to go all in with Ace King and hopefully win. Oh, thank goodness. I'd much rather just not get Ace King near the bubble, like ever. I mean, I'm gonna experiment opening here. Nice. So I just potted on this flop with an ace. Same concept as I've said a few times. Ace King X board. They didn't raise pre-flop, so we just have such an incredible advantage compared to them for our range. Like, our range is wide opening from the button, but we still have all of that stuff. They don't ever, well, they shouldn't really ever have the nuts there, apart from maybe a set of whatever the bottom pair is, but that's it really. So I think that's how I sort of make it all make sense a bit more. Like, so this is quite equal because they're gonna have a lot of like Jack X, but we're gonna have like old King Jacks. They are as well, so it's a way more equalizing, and I think really we'll play more checks on this board. I think and again with fives I don't really see what betting achieves. Like, it could achieve just knocking them off some absolute cack. But they could also just have like a pair of nines or something, and then they go for the block, which, you know, strikes me as something like a pair of nines or something like that. Even a six that's just got rivered. Then we just followed that one, I think. We could have bet there as well. I think fives is fine to mix either or, so we just chose the passive line that time. Again, YouTube watchers, you little creepers, please do drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. Sorry to keep going on, but you just have to. You just have to, apparently. So you got a couple likes on there. There's a few more of you watching though. I do appreciate though if you are watching on TV or something. I think it's difficult to do any of that stuff, so don't worry about it if it's difficult to do so. But yeah, if you are watching on YouTube and you do happen to have Twitch or Kick accounts, in the description of the stream I do have my links there, so please do head over there to follow me if you can, because I am getting really close to being able to get the like affiliate stuff going for Twitch and Kick. I think I need 10 more followers on Kick, and I need 20 on Twitch. So yeah, if you do have the ability, please do go follow me on there, because you will start benefiting as soon as I get, well, I say as soon as, but if I get to a point where I'm making like a decent-ish amount, you'll just be getting kickbacks from it, and like, you know, we'll do giveaways, we'll do maybe like percentage sweats, like chat gets, or like a lucky viewer gets, I don't know, like 10% of my profit for the day or something, you know, something like that. We'll find some stuff to do and see what works. So I just played that one a little bit different to what I think you'd normally do, but I just tried to play it in a way that made it look like I was trying to trap with kings, which I think was believable. They weren't having any of it though, were they? Or maybe they were having so much of it, that's why they didn't do anything. Now, do we go set mining, everyone? We're going to be in position. Do we cover them? Yeah. I guess we see one more card. It's not the right one. Very close. Very close. We can't continue with 4 of clubs there though. In the $27.50 on Poker King, we just won. I don't know what hand I was against, but I had Queen 10 suited, and we took someone out for a bounty, so it was nice. Johnny D47, where's your reg tag gone? I swear sometimes it just like disappears, the tags that you have on people. But I mean, I've played a load of tables with Johnny D47. And I've shark scoped them before, so I do know quite well that they're alright. They're an alright reg. We will defend. Probably just going to check forward this one, I think. I don't know where the information's gone. Yeah, we're pretty close to the money as well, which is nice. I know we do kind of have some backdoor stuff, actually, don't we? So I guess we call one. Something like the 6 of spades would be cool. Just to let you know, the $27 50 PKO on Poker King, we just lost a 60, well, not a 60 big blind pot. They had 60 big blinds, and I called off their 60 big blinds. They had 9s, I had 8s. So we're back down to 43 big blinds. Yeah, not much to. It was under a starting stack, so pretty standard call. Even though it looks pretty ridiculous for 60 big blinds, but I think this is why, like, when you do watch some poker streamers, why some have theirs in chips. I couldn't think of anything worse than having all my tables in chips at one time and just having that as the default. Like, it's just disgusting to me. But that's why you do need that thing to flick between. Like in vanilla tournaments, I don't think it's that important, but in bounties it's really important to be able to flick between the chip stacks, so you know how many chips it is, because the big blinds can be irrelevant when it comes to calling off stuff. So this checked around. We're in the big blind. I think I just have a substantial amount more 5x than they do. So we're going to have a stab. And it's nice, this specific combination, because we have an open ender. But we just take it down there, which is really nice. But I think that's just a really nice hand category. The specific hand there. Just worked out really nicely for us, that one. So yeah, this is what you need to take into account. Like, it's pretty close. Starting stack's 50k. Their bounty is going to be worth like 12,000. So think of that as being like an extra 12,000 just in the middle already. Chips. But that's not going to make that much difference here. But then you also have to take into account we are close to the money bubble. There's what, 12 remaining before the money. So what they're actually going to jam is going to be tighter, but you know, when it comes to bounties, you just call off anyway most of the time. So I carried on going for the big size there because I know people love to attack it at the shorter stacks. You love to just jam over the top. So I was hoping that was going to be the case there, but alas, no dice. We are just making the flats for that specific reason. I didn't really want to pump more money in. We're just going to have to fold here now, which is a little bit sad, but it is what it is. We just flop the nuts. King Jack versus King 10. Pretty nice spot. Well, nice spot so far. Getting squeezed by the big blind is always like pretty good news when you've got kings, because they are going to be strong. So we're definitely going to be getting it in, I think. Nice. Actually ahead. 3 aces on the board when you've got kings. What's that old adage? It's always a fucking ace. There's 3 of them that time when you've got kings. Bloody Nora. Bloody H Christ Nora. I've got to admit, it feels really nice to get jammed on with kings and not see aces for once. Big old pot in a big old spot. Gotta be sick to lose to jacks at that stage, wouldn't it? Would be quite the disgusting thing. So they bet quite big on the flop here. I just don't know if we can fold yet with an open ender here. button versus big blind. Yeah, I just don't know if I get to fold on turn. The other's gonna have loads of just nothing as well. Right, just gonna disappear and be back in a few minutes. So see you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. I think we're on the stone bubble here, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we've just jumped into the $11 deep stack millions event. This one right here. I think it's 4K guarantee. Wow, Queen 3's brave. I can see what they're doing. It's a tough spot though, because it's like I can completely get it. I mean, Ace Queen, kind of like, you're not thrilled, are you? I mean, I don't think you're really thrilled on the money bubble. But you kind of have to call that off. Not really got anything else going on just yet in any other places either. So in half an hour we're going to have the $5.50 micro bounty builder. We're also going to have the $55 mini bounty builder, 300k guarantee. That's the one we're going to run well in today, team. I'm going to jump into the 100k guarantee, $22. I think we're just going to open forward this on the money bubble. They're just going to be able to put me under too much pressure to even warrant needing to open it, I think. So yeah, we'll jump into the WCOOP 100k guarantee $22 one. Just when it drops down to 60 bigs, so that's what we like. We like 60 bigs. Why do I like 60 bigs so much? I just think 60 big blinds and under, it's a good way to sort of it's a good way to just hone in a bit more study. Like there's no point studying like 200 big blinds all that often really, unless you just already know that stuff. Because you never normally play in that deep. I've got absolutely no idea what I want to do here now. I feel like their range's got quite a lot of strong aces in as well. They had King 10, that is pretty vile for them. The lead on the 9 absolutely neutralized their barreling capabilities there, didn't it? We're just going to flat queens here, I think. If we were at like 40 bigs or something, we'd probably want to just jam. What the fuck happens now? What happens now? I don't even know. Like, do we lose to an ace now? I don't understand what we beat now. Like any ace beats us now, right? I guess we just fold then? Because any ace, any king beats us now, right? Four of a kind. Yeah, we would have lost. I mean, that's quite a unique situation, isn't it? I don't think I've ever been in that spot before. But it's a 5-card hand playing the board. Pretty disgusting, wasn't it? I mean, if I could have a hand that sums up the day, that might be it. Might be it. I don't know, maybe the ace-jack 4-bet pot when we've got middle pair and the nut flush draw and they snap off pocket 5s on jack, king, 10 or whatever it was. And then just turn a 5. Outrageous. That's probably the one that's going to sum up the day. Well, you never know. Still a long day to go, isn't it? Can't believe we've not even made the money yet. Everyone's hanging in. Cool, we've just made the money of the kickoff. I don't know if this is interesting to you as well, if you are like pretty new. When you get to like further and further and shorter, just stuff like deuces just are folds. Like they're always questionable anyway from under the gun, but when you're super deep you can. I think you can elect to if you want to, but Deuces just become pretty bad. Deuces and threes. I think it's the same sort of concept as you just don't want to block people from having them themselves. So why would you want to play them? Like, yes, you can hit a set. We all know you can hit a set, but the chances of you actually hitting a set is pretty slim. Why does he jam ace on 3-3-3 board? Pretty stupid. Why do you think it's stupid, Christian? I feel like I'm starting a lesson. I mean, they just have the best hand. Yeah, they don't really need to. I don't really get what their goal is, because yeah, like, you just get forwards from everything. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense either. But in a way, I'm kind of glad that they did, because, well, we're getting limp clicked with kings. This is so grim, man. There's 3 left. Off we go. I'm gonna punch someone. I'm gonna go punch someone if they have aces. Don't give him a diamond. Oh, there's the ace. There's the ace that you all want when you've got the. There's the friendly old ace there as well. Limp click with queens. Pretty odd. I'm gonna write that as a note. Limp, then clicked. Quee. That's how I was gonna say QQ then. Queen. QQ. Limp, then clicked. QQ. Now we're going bounty hunting. 1,500. Suited ace, always nice to have. Come on, where's that ace we always want to see? Where is that bloody ace you want to see, eh? This variance is tough, isn't it? Tough all business, this variance stuff. We'll get this one ripped in then. Off we rumble. God, imagine if we hit the Queen of Hearts there. It would have been quite the spectacle. I think we get rebought into that one. So we limped 8, hoping to be ISO'd. It's checked all the way. I think we just go for some value now. I think I'll just go for overbet because I think I'm still like they might call with like a 7 or a 5. They might do. We got the Rockets. I'm not sure. I feel like I kind of wanted to flat. I just feel like 3-betting non-all in from this stack size just looks way too strong most of the time. Bit of a tough thing with the aces there. So I don't expect him to have all that many 4x. Oh my god, I'm just gonna call this one off. Oh, there's the ace. There's the ace that we all want to see. So yeah, we check back. Again, it's sort of like pot controlling. I mean, they're saying 4 or nothing here, aren't they? So we are going to call. Don't know if we bet the river personally. Betting the river there kind of seems a bit, because they can still have a lot of 7x there as well. We busted the $11 deep stack on Party Poker, but we've re-entered. We just were in a squeeze pot with queens. We had 2 callers, one of them had aces, the other one had 6s. I think we're going to have to jam over the top of this one. Never feels good, but we just have to. Starting stack's 10k, so it just makes it just a clear jam. I always like people's reactions when they like visibly say stuff, because it's just like, you just got no idea, do you? You just got no idea like what we actually have to call in that spot. We have got ourselves in a pretty nice spot here, haven't we? We limped our suited king, checked it back. We're going to call this bet, unless it gets raised, and I'm not completely sure what to do. I think I'm gonna have to call this though. Let's hold. There's a bloody chop, isn't there? So I think now that we've called and an ace has come, we're just gonna have to jam this. I think, yeah, nice, worked. Even though king high flush draws aren't very good to bluff, I think we've just played it like we have an ace, so we get away with that one there. Flop to flush with a redraw to a straight flush. I think we just bet big here now, because they check back on the flop. I want to deny them getting there with ace clubs, king of clubs, or whatever. You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? What's my note on this? Oh, limp link clicked. So yeah, if you want to know what my tags mean, yellow means that I've written a note on them, and I just want to make it a bit more obvious that I've written a note on them. Light blue is if I think they're a recreational. Orange is if I think they're a regular. Red is if I think they're pretty nuts and they just do nut stuff. Purple, you don't see many purples from me. But I think purple is, it takes a while for them to be able to get purple as a badge from me, because that is calling station. If I think they just call are way too sticky, then we put them down as that. I think that's the extent of my tags. And then I just sort of like further go into it when I write notes on people. Oh god, I'm forgetting about that WCOOP event, aren't I? Oh cool, it's on 60 bigs now, so we'll get ourselves in there. See if we can win a share of that $100,000. Well, everything else is popping up now as well. Alright, bear with everyone, just gonna get all those up. It's a nice first hand to have. Anyone want to rip it in? What, defending queen 2 off at this stage? Fuck me. Fuck me. When you're covered as well, were they covered by me? It's bad. It's just bad. It's just bad stuff. Were they covered by me? That is not the one. Yeah, they were covered as well. It's wouldn't recommend anybody. Wouldn't recommend that as a move to do. Can we get a final table, team? Mate, we're hoping this just gets through because they are... Oh my god, I've just lost 9s on a board of ace, 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 9 to ace 9. And I've got 9s. 2 away from the money bubble. Fucking hell. Just bubbled with 9s versus ace 9. The flop comes ace, ace, ace. Turn is a 9, and they've got ace 9. What on earth, man? Two away from the money. Oh, God. Good God. So 5s, we don't really want to get in 5s or anything, but of course they're defending queen 2 off when they know they're going to make 2 pair. That's what it feels like. It really does feel like sometimes that everyone just knows what's going to happen. I think we do bet this one. Because they're going to float. Well, they should float. Let's do a big bet. Looks like I'm bluffing. Because you still beat a 7 if they somehow have a 7 here. We beat any overpair as well. Because we've got the 5's full. Did he call us off or not? No. So I'm not gonna raise this board or anything. We're just gonna call it down, I think. I mean, they could have a 5 for some reason, couldn't they? Absolutely outrageous for them to have ace 8 there. Outrageous. Well, our eliminator dreams are dead once again. But that's all fine, isn't it? Why has it moved on to this one? Sorry, everyone. With this hand, they had King Jack as well. I overbet on the river. And they took a while and then called. Like, more than I'd expect them to. But. Fucking hell. In position on a king, queen, blank board. I've got ace, king. Small bet. They just rip. King, queen they've got. It wasn't for like loads, but trap me or something, mate. You know what I mean? Trap me. I mean, I guess I was trapped. We got check raised on. Oh, not this board. We got check raised on here, and I think we just get it in. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh, just have quads on the river. Just have quads on the river, mate. Probably just going to check back, you know. I mean, I've got a lot of King X, but their range... Actually, we don't block any sort of... what do you call it? Clubs. So I guess we have to... bet again. Just fucking quads on the river, eh? Get it all in. I mean... We got it in, good. But those bloody river cards are really testing my patience. Really, really testing it. Bear with me 1 second, everyone. final table. I just busted out the $11 PKO on PokerStars as well. I jammed ace-9 with like 12 big blinds or something. Ran into ace-king and pocket eights. So not a good one. Not a good one for us. We're aiming to raise, get it in here. We 4-bet ripped. Actually bink an ace on the river. Lovely. Very, very lovely. So what we're talking, this one, $179 for first. So, I mean, when we played that $5.50 one the other day, that was like 100 and something, and we ended up winning $300. So, yeah, it really can vary. Squeezing it up in the 55. Not gonna mess with this one at all. Yeah, we will call this off if they jam. Must have heard me, eh? They must have heard me. Yeah, we've already got $20 locked up in bounties in this one. I done our friendly reminder? You YouTubers, all you YouTubers there. Do pop a like on there if you haven't already, if you are enjoying it. I mean, we've got a final table, so that deserves a like, right? That has to. That has to be deserving of one. I've got a straight flush. Really hoping they had the ace of diamonds there. Blind versus blind then, guy just bloody limps kings. Off of like 14 bigs, which I mean, you know, fair enough, but fucking hell. He's trying to set me up. Right, team. This is exactly when I talk about clean outs, why we want to call King 3 more than King Queen here. Like, hitting 2 pair here is fantastic. God, it really changes the landscape though, so we're gonna have to just be in check call mode here now. I mean, they're going to have 9-10 sometimes, they're going to have ace-10 sometimes. We just busted the $8.80 on Poker King. Button opens. I've got 10, 11 big blinds or whatever. I jam ace queen. Want to have a guess what they've got, everyone? On the button, when they've got 100 big blinds. We want to just take a wild guess what they've got? Well, you'd be right if you said ace king, and you'd be right if you say we don't hit the 3-outer. And you'd be also very right knowing that I'm livid. Off their stack size, they should raise like 80% of hands, and they've just got ace king when I've got ace queen. It's unreal. I think we're happy just checking. They are in the small blinds. They are going to have some broadways, like they could have this king here. But they also have threes that decide to flat versus cut off open instead of just jam. Threes, I just don't even think they call like ever there. In theory, I think it's just a pure jam for 30 bigs. But play it however you want. Just play it however you want to play it. Anyway, I'm just gonna be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very soon. Right, welcome back everyone. Let's get back to this final tableau. What's going on here? God, this Poker King thing is very frustrating. I don't know if I've told you. Right, so what time is it? 6 o'clock. What else have we got going on? Probably gonna have to defend. Oh, we are in last as well, so. I just feel like we jam. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, man. $59.26. There's just too many things that would come on the turn that would be horrendous. And they're going to have a lot of stuff that might want to call as draws. And they just have fucking pocket aces there, man. Unbelievable stuff. Anyway, that's a $60 score, basically. Man. Talk about walking into it, eh? That is really unfortunate, isn't it? Let me know, do you think that's a punt? I just don't think it's a punt at that stack depth. Top pair, second top kicker. As I say, lots of stuff that can happen on the turn that we don't really want, so we just want to get it in with, you know, what we perceive to be one of the better hands that we could have there, but fucking hell. That was pretty heavy going, wasn't it? We are royally baited by this, aren't we? How do we fold? bit of a setup for them, really. Having the 10 as well is disgusting for them, isn't it? 'Cause they're gonna bluff that. Very lucky on my part. Why do you think it's a punt, Jack? Come on. Do you think they have quite a few like auto folds there? But I guess that's what we have to take into account, isn't it? Like, do I actually ever get called by worse? I get it. I do get it. No, that's absolutely fair, Jack. Yeah, no, I think I agree with you now. Yeah. Yeah, Jacks plus Ace 10. There's a lot of stuff, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah, I bet, man. Yeah. It's very true. Yeah, very, very true, mate. Fucking God, man. Fuck's sake, man. That's the 55 for you. That's me running in the 55. I mean, luckily we get 2 buy-ins, but bloody fucking Nora, mate. Oh my God, man. Have I done something to like warrant this bad variance? Like, have I done something wrong? Like, I mean, we are running well in this. I can't really complain about this really, but fucking hell, just the 55s, man. Like, I know I don't have as much volume in them, so it's the swings are going to be more in them, but fuck me, aces versus kings, like perfect dream spot, isn't it? Yeah, like call and then just fold, like. I just don't want to be using 2 $55 bullets, you know what I mean? Like, I'm glad I've got 2 bullets to it, but fuck me. I mean, I think we get the right price to call with 2 overs, but I just don't know. Like, it's really odd spot. Like, I kind of would rather not. So we do block Jack 10, which is quite crucial, I think. Check it back. Check it back. What bluffs do they have? I feel like they do have a few bluffs, but I think we do block Jack 10 too much to be able to think about it. Man, they just have so much of this, don't they? Thanks, Christian. Yeah, super happy for the fold when I had Ace King there. I mean, I'd prefer to get called with Ace King suited rather than Ace King offsuit. At least I've got a bit more going for me, haven't I? there's another WCOOP event. It's not on my schedule, but it's just because it falls into my sort of like regular stuff. It's just an $11 PKO, 80k guarantee at 7:30. So King 8, we get some 3-bets here. It likes 3-betting more than it likes calling. Oh my god. It's just unfortunate really for that person specifically to open, because like I don't think I can flat. Maybe we do flat, I don't know. It just feels a bit horrible to flat there, out of position. That is a bet, isn't it? What are they trying to say with that bet? So it checked around. And I just don't know how we fold, because I just don't think they're betting a 10x here with that much. So I think we can just call this off. Same hand. Oh my god, thank god, thank goodness. Thank fucking goodness, man. Come on. Did you know I was full of shit, sir? How did you know? Yes, Jack. You know. Pretty cheap. Don't think they're gonna have much 2x. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Set. Back in we go. What do you do with ace 10 suited here? Just complete, see a flop. I don't really want to bet and get blown off any of my equity because I do have quite a bit, I think. Wow, God, it's a big fucking bet, man. Let's just river the nuts, please. Oh my God. Ace 9 of clubs they have. I've just been check raised on this board. I mean, we lose to King Deuce and we lose to King 3. If they've got King 10, then I'm just gonna fucking break something. I mean, I feel like I want a call. I think this is fine. Oh my God, how do they just have 9s there as well, man? Needed that look. Needed that. Again, anyone watching on YouTube, if you are enjoying, please do drop a like. It'll probably perk me up a little bit as well. But I do appreciate you coming along on the journey. It's a pretty fucking rough ride, isn't it, when you play multi-table tournaments with lots of runners. It's up and down, Charlie Brown. So many ups and downs. It's absolutely ridiculous, to the point where I just don't know why I do it to myself. But I do, because I just love the game. I think what would be better would be if I was just like... if I just binked something, you know, like reasonable, so I didn't have to care about money in the slightest. Like if I won 20k, and I just wouldn't have to worry about money at all. And then, like, just losing flips would just be like, I wouldn't care one bit. But like, at the moment in time, like, I don't have the most money in the world. It doesn't affect how I play, really. But that is like, yeah, that probably is the reason why just things sting a little bit more. I don't know, it's just getting fucked over and over again is probably the main reason why everything stings. We've got Ace King versus the same player again, and we get the same flop again, which is rather interesting. And we get the same turn card again, which is also very interesting. Eights. Pocket eights is hilarious. 5th out of 13. I mean, you know, if all else fails, it's definitely been a nice run for us in this swamp. Hopefully we can see it out. Winning a K would be pretty handy right now, just to get us a bit back on track with our makeup. Prove that I can still play this game. I don't even know if I play King 4. Maybe I'm being a bit tight. I mean, out of position doesn't seem like the most appealing prospect. Oh, you are fucking kidding me, man. Oh my god. I just flopped the nuts in a 3-bet pot versus Under the Gun in a $33 40k guarantee. I had King Queen, flop came Ace 10 Jack. I bet whatever I bet. They called. Turn, they check. I bet. They jam. They've got Ace 8 suited of hearts. There's 2 hearts on the board now from the turn. I call, obviously, because I have the nuts. River card comes and it's a heart. Just an absolute massive pot. We're just getting knocked out. It's a fucking huge pot. Horrendous. Absolutely fucking horrendous. Who in their right mind, like, Under the Gun, you flat Ace 8 suited, fair enough. But when I'm betting at you twice on that board, I'm going to have so many better Ace X. I'm going to have all the sets. So unless you know what's coming, Why the fuck do you ever jam ace 8 with a flush draw on there? Like, what is that going to achieve? Like, I'm not going to be bluffing all that often in that line, am I? That's so nuts to lose to that. And that's the thing, isn't it, about these, like, ACR games? I'm just like, fuck, man. Do they just know? Can they just see what's actually going on? Because that is just so suspicious to me. Fucking hell. Absolutely. You just pile it in on the fucking turn with a pair and a nut flush draw. Like, bloody hell. Bloody hell's bells. Really are seeing some stuff. We 3-bet. We bet large on the flop. Hopefully they jam on us or something. I'm gonna do this with like ace of diamonds, like nothing else as well, so. So squeezed. I don't know if we check call 1 here. If we hit 6, I don't think it really messes with anything. Now we're just gonna have to check fold. I think. Yeah, Christian, it's I think it, let me just there it is for you. I just don't know. I feel like 10, maybe 10 checks because they need to let them. Anyway, back in a few minutes. But yeah, Christian, that's the one. He just plays like continuously. Welcome back, everyone. What is my hair doing, man? I mean, they shouldn't really have any 5x, I don't think. I think we still have to check call, though. Fucking Christ. Jack 10 of spades they had. What are these runouts?
Pretty intense time to be eating some food, isn't it? 12 games going, one super close to big money. We've finished now. I think we have to bet here because they're going to be happy to check back and try and realize equity. So even with top set, I think we just have to bet. I think we just have to keep it small. Like, it is what it is. If a heart comes and they've got a flush, we want to keep them in, get as much out of them as possible. What on earth? Did you just see that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, they might raise this. Oh my god. That actually worked out incredibly, but what the fuck was that? Did you just see me click? I didn't not click bet then, did I?
Accidental super induce. I don't think I get to open this one. I'm trying to work out how wide I can go to put them under pressure, but I just don't think 10 deuces. Right, kind of. I probably want some sort of blocker, like a decent-ish blocker. I don't think I'm calling ace 10 here. I don't think that feels very good. I don't think they're really going to be... I mean, they're going to have all their suited aces that jam, but I just don't think I really need to call it off. Maybe it's the move, yeah. Maybe it's the move that we needed to do. A happy accident. So this kind of sucks to bluff with, really, because we don't really get called. They shouldn't really have 5, so I think they've got more 10x here, really. I think if we had a king, it plays good as a check back anyway at this level, because then we can, you know, try and bluff. But I just don't think so. I think we just take the show down. Hopefully they've got like king. Oh no, because even Queen Jack beats us now, so... But it makes them more inclined to call with a 10 when that's what's happened, if you know what I mean. When the top pair pairs, it just makes... It's like obviously less likely that I've got one, so I think betting with 6s there would have been a bit of a punt off, to be honest. I think like any ace-x we're going to be raising. Just because we do block it, so it's pretty nice to block ace-x combinations. We've got a lot of chips now, so they don't really get to play back unless they've got stuff to jam with, and we do block stuff that they can jam with.
kind of feels like one I want to call just to see if we get flush draw. I mean, this is really good for my range. I'm going to have loads of Jack 10 and shit. You gotta think, if they've got stuff like King Jack offsuits, King Queen offsuit, they're not really gonna want to do much. But yeah, unfortunately, we just run into something that they're willing to 4-bet jam, which is a bit of a shame. But I think they should still have quite a few things that want to raise fold. You'd think maybe I'm picking the wrong person, the person who's like, you'd want to say under the gun, but we are 6-handed, so it's not even under the gun really, is it? It makes sense. They're clicking to test whether I'm fucking around or not. Ace high is still pretty good for them. King high is better for me. Sorry for the lack of chat as well, everyone. It's just I'm pretty intense. There's a lot of quite up there decisions. You've got to appreciate I'm playing like the 55 and we're in the money. I'm 23rd in this $22 100k as well. Final table, second one of the day, everyone. Taking Ace King to the streets there, yeah. Shouted at me to jam. That's hilarious, man. That's absolutely hilarious. Alright, so we're in fourth. Quite a few shorties. We're pretty tied, like... I mean, we're in a pretty nice spot in a way, like... They're equal to us on our side, so we're quite far away from these two, so I think that's been quite the favourable board. Just need to see how... I mean, they're German, so without saying much, like
normally means they're not as serious if they've got a Germany tag. I mean, we have to call this off. It's probably like the worst case scenario, that. But yeah, it feels like we did have to call that. So yeah, just a reminder, first prize is $1,140. We're currently guaranteed $102. We've hit the FT quota of the day. That's the two FTs. And I think this one must count. Actually, you know what? There's only been 683 entries for this one, so I thought this usually gets more runners. But yeah, I'm not completely sure about those spots when it's like only a few more big blinds, but on the FT, it's a bit like, yeah, you do want to conserve your chips, I get that, but you've still got an ace. They could be jamming worse than an ace X, like King 10 suited, 10-9 suited, should be in people's ranges, but I don't think that ever is it really? $1,140.23. We'll see if we can just get one orbit's worth of chip. King 9's playable enough, I think, to attempt to steal. We get called from in position, which is not very good. Well, we get called by two people. Let's be. It's not a standard protocol. very intrigued to see what they have. Only thing I can guess is like sets. Like 7, 8 of diamonds or something. Wow, man. Well, we're just gonna chill out then. Steal when we can. Busted the $16.50 bounty builder. 10s into ace queen. They hit a queen. It's a pretty rubbish spot at this moment in time because I can't really 3-bet because they can squeeze here, so I think we just have to fold that out. Feels pretty tight, but Bottom 2 pair with a flush draw. Lots of multi-way pots. Not usually what happens on final tables. I mean, we have to call this, don't we? We've seen them jam ace 9 for less big blinds, but we're just suited. Like, it is what it is, I think. Flipping. Come on. Come on. It's annoying, but I just don't think we get to fold to that. Really. Ace Jack offsuit I'd just bin, but Ace Jack suited just don't think you can. Oh my god, someone just 4-bet ripped on me. Queen 9 suited. I had ace jack of the same suits. Flop comes ace, queen, whatever. Turn is whatever. River's a queen, man. Queen 9 is 4-bet rips after I just don't get it. I just don't know if that's a thing, but obviously works, doesn't it? It's a joke. Fuck me, this guy, just every single time, eh? Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Be all in against the same person. I mean, I'm not going to be all in against this time, but fucking hell, it's actually something. It's funny how it works out sometimes, isn't it? It's like somehow they get a hand every single time I get something to try and play. I mean, I don't know how we go anywhere with a gut shot, a draw of a flush, even though it's only a 10 high flush. She's checked all the way around, and I'm just betting like I'm betting for some value, like I've hit a flush or something. Just fold, mate. Just fold, you're done with it. I've hit a flush, believe me. Have they left? Right, I'll be back in a few minutes. welcome back, everyone. Yeah, let me know your thoughts. Like, did we get away from Ace Jack suited there? I just don't think so. You know, like from their stack as well. They are in that zone where they kind of need to get something going. So, you know, I think it was quite nice to be flipping with 10s out of most scenarios, but obviously just not the right one for us, was it? Pocket 8s, man. Unbelievable. How did he have pocket aces there? It's absolutely nuts. That's absolutely nuts, man. The second top chip leader just has aces there. That's absolutely nuts. I just don't know what else you really do there. Do you flat and just fold? They just have so many raised folds. It's quite sickening. Bloody hell. Oh man, I mean, I don't think there's much else we can do. I guess, you know, we can flat 9s, but you know, like, if that was a shorter stack, then I feel like, yeah, we probably will. I just don't know, man. It just feels like 9s is a jam, like, all the time. Just, yeah, as I say, I think it's just pretty unfortunate. Do let me know though. Do let me know if you'd just be flatting 9s off of, what was it, 12 bigs or something? 11 bigs? I don't really know what King X they have here, unless it's like King Queen of clubs. I mean, we probably need a spade in our hand to call now. I think on the money bubble we just rip this. Thanks, Christian. I mean, are you folding? Are you just calling there? Like, you know, it makes you question it a little bit, doesn't it? But I think they just have a lot of raised folds as well. So it's just like, well, yeah, we just run into top of the range, which is just pretty grim. But It is what it is. Yeah, like flat end just doesn't seem very good. I mean, like ICM wise with those two short stacks, I still just don't know if that, like I'm still pretty short, so yeah, just not sure like if we do actually ever nines is just a bit too vulnerable, I think. This guy, man. I mean, you know, sometimes final tables just don't go your way, do they? Lost that flip, kind of had to make that call, I think, with ace-5 for the amount of big blinds it was. God, I'm actually tempted to call this. I mean, theoretically it would be a call, I think. 25k starting stack, I think we just run it. Good amount of equity for us, but yeah, not the one. Guy's ripping in like fucking ace-9. How many buy-ins do I have for this? Because I'm actually just tempted to call this off. I'm gonna have another like one at least. Fucking 2 right. Fucking 2 right, mate. Oh, King's holding. Cool, still got an hour of late reg for this 55. It's not what I expected. Friendly reminder, everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video if you are enjoying everything. It does help me out a lot. Might send me some final table run good, not running into aces. It's 2 final tables, running into aces twice. First one we've discussed, probably a punt. Second one, don't think a punt, just unlucky. So we're on 50-50, running into aces on final tables today. One could have been avoided. Second one we don't think could have been avoided. So what can you do, eh? We could just do loads of flatting now with our stack size here. Just flat it all. Flat it all. We probably will still call the squeeze. Suited ace in position. I'll believe you. We're probably going to have to check this as they're going to have quite a lot of broadways. It's a pretty nice turn for us. Just don't really think we have any they have any better 8s than us there. I think I'd check pretty much all my range here, I think. I agree, for 12 bigs, pocket 9 is too weak to see a flop, but too strong against his range. I can't hit the call or fall button in that spot. But GTO range says like 9 is all in, 10% call, so maybe you can call pre-ICM wise, but I'm also jamming. Jamming and losing. We've been 3-bet and this is the board. So I guess we just call. I mean, it's one of the worst cards, a board pairing card. Not gonna lie. I think we still have to call here because we do have a redraw to a straight flush. Oh, I'm glad I didn't fucking jam one on us. That would have been fucking disgusting. Ace king they had. What a day. What a bloody old day, eh? Was it in any doubt the mighty King Jack offsuit? Was it in any doubt of your mind? Wasn't for me. Off we go. Oh my god, the mighty King Jack strikes again. King Jack versus Ace Jack. Fucking hell. The King Jack. I mean, I was losing everything there anyway, so just speed ran that one, didn't I? They were going to barrel, and then they were going to barrel, and I was going to call it off, so regardless, we were just being set up in the 55. Of course. Of course. Fancy having King Jack there on a 4-liner to a straight when I've got Ace Jack. Fancy that. See you later, Christian. Thanks again for watching, mate. Might see you tomorrow. Same time and everything tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for being in chat and that. Being lovely again. That's really sick for them. Really sick for them. Unbelievably unfortunate. Hey, Jesus. Thanks for the comic relief, Jack. I'm in dire need of it this entire month, aren't I? It's definitely been something so far. It's a pretty close spot. In a way, I kind of hope they jam so I can potentially get away from it. Just limp jam. Blind versus blind. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous for him to have ace king there. I feel like I should be numb to all this by now, but it's bloody fucking wild, man. We just make the money. We just play massive. It's just pretty fucking wacky. Absolutely wacky, some of this stuff. How do you just wake up with ace king there? With ace 10, 25 bigs. GG's. $8.39, everyone. I think we just jam. It's like basically 20 big blind effective, and I would just be jamming that any time, so I think it makes sense. God, these fucking 55s, man. Everyone just like snap fucking rips it in. It just absolutely. Trying to work out how to get all the money in. I think we have to bet pot here or something. Close to it. Raise, flat, squeeze, jam, sevens. Nice. Fucking Tonka! I've never played on a table with Tonka, that's sick. Mr. Big Juicer himself. I think that's all the PokerStars streamers, I think we've checked them off of the list. Played with Spraggy, played with Lex, played with Peace and Love, played with Whiston. Got Tonka now. So I'm gonna have a lot of ace-X here that wants to just bet, so I think, yep, absolutely fine. Oh yeah, I do have a different tag that I give people. I didn't tell you before. Green. That's what you want to be. You want to be green. Means I think you're a crusher. So this one's saying 676 for first, which would be like 1.2, maybe 1.3k or something. So ace is good for me, king's good for them, but it kind of needs to be king high for me to be checking back a lot. We're just going to fold now though to that. Not really much else to do when the SPR is like 1. We're raising to call this off. Just hopefully don't have us dominated. Aces. Where the 9s, eh? Where the 9s at? Not much you can do for 10 bigs though, or whatever it was. Pocket 9s. Just what's with my 9s into aces, man? Can this stop? Starting to annoy me. Probably gonna be us in this one. What can you do, eh? What can you do? What did I have? Like 14 bigs and I hit top pair. Like, you know, what can you actually do? I just don't know if I get away from top pair, limp pot. I feel like they were milking me, but I just don't really know how to get away from top pair there when there's no other like draws or anything. Or anything like that. I think we just have to call it off. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very soon. Hello, Dr. 10K Shadow. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. You ready to see someone lose in incredible ways? So that's what's happening today. Again, just to reiterate, $676 for first, but that doesn't include bounties or anything. So usually you can double it. It's probably going to give you a closer estimate of how much, so like 1,300 or something like that. Over here, we are currently 28, 415 left. First prize is $17,675. We just busted the 55 PKO, which I just don't think I can really get away from top pair when I've limp called. Ace 5, does this want to call? I don't know if Ace 5 wants to call, because that's what we want them to be jamming. Like Ace 5 does perform pretty well, but like as I say, we want them to jam that and us to dominate, rather than like the other way around. When we're calling all wins anyway. I think. Not even jammable. 7-3 offsuit. They should have just like loads of open rips right now, in theory, and then just some like inducers as well. Like down here, we can mix jams or induce, especially with Ace Jack. I think Ace Jack's strong enough to fancy inducing instead. So we're kind of hoping that they jam here, but we do block the clubs. We'll check this back. Probably would check back with pretty much all of my range, even my strong stuff. I mean, if they've got a 6 here, I don't really know what 6s they'd call from here. Like, I just don't really know, so I feel like we've got the best hand. And if they've got a 6, then I'll be pretty surprised. I think we just jam over the top for like under 40 big blind effective here. I just don't know what else to do. I just run into aces all the time. Just set up. Just set up. It's like, yeah, I get their range has aces, kings, queens in it, but you know, like it's always just I'm just always running into it. Like they have aces, I run into it with pocket nines when they've got 10 big blinds. I have jacks on the big blind. There's not really much else I can do apart from jam. They've got aces. It's just pretty annoying, really. Like the jacks on average making chips, of course, and it's just all badly timed shit all the time. So we check called one. I think we just have to check again. Hopefully they bet. And we can jam, I think. Oh, they jam. Like, what's the other alternative? I'm just going to be getting it in for what Tonka had. 28 big blind effective. If I squeeze and any rips, I'm calling anyway. Like, just absolutely set up, isn't it? not the flop. Kind of felt like these two stacks might just blast off, so it's nicer to just flat it. Zonka just wakes up with aces again. Off we go. GG's. $52.22. I'm not sure what we do here. Do I call? Do I raise? Call? If they jam, we call. Oh my god, here we go. Nines. Who's got aces this time? Which one of you's got aces this time, eh? Seems to be the way. I think I just rip over the top here. Nines. Feels like what we do with 30 bigs. Nice. Cold. It's interesting. Eight ace. It's absolute joke them having king queen, king ace queen there though, ace king there though, isn't it? Just the amount of times this is happening today is unreal. Unreal stuff. The call with a cold call with ace 8 or ace 8 suited is not good. Just would not do that. Would not recommend. The itchiest ear in the world. We call one, then we're just gonna fold. Not for me, then. mean, they didn't raise or anything, so I'd be surprised if I see a check raise here. Cool, at least we beat the Sixers. So we flattered Ace-9 because they're going to be pretty wide, I think. Not the card we wanted to see, everybody. It's not the card we wanted to see. Would have preferred Jack of Clubs, you know? So now we've got trips on a board that no one's bet on. So are we scared of a flush? I don't think we were we, team? I don't think we were. Forwards. Lock your doors, we've got 2 forwards. I don't know where these come from, you know, they just My brain just does it. What is starting stack? 25k. Bloody hell, I think I could just be open ripping. Fours in this setup. Let's have a bet. Good stuff. I think we're going to be forced to flat this because we want these to jam or do something. It's not the most lovely board in the world. I don't know how I fold just yet. That's the thing. God, they do really raise the shit out of stuff. I feel like I should have probably checked on that board. Would have got myself in a probably a less horrible feeling spot, because that was pretty horrible, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Definitely put myself in a spot that I didn't want to be in. The annoying thing about this is they're supposed to check back a load of flushes. Surprised they didn't bet. God, they had queens, man. Yeah, so if this folds to me, we will just jam this, I think. But it doesn't fold to me. Again, not the best board. Probably have to be checking this one back. God, it's just gotten much, much worse. We probably will have to call one though, because they are going to have a lot of bluffs. Like, they don't always have to have a 4 here. Yeah, literally just so many bluffs that we just have to be sticky sometimes. And they're deep enough that they will just bluff off more. I feel like it definitely becomes a case of if someone's got less chips, they're not bluffing as much, are they, really? From experience. But, like, it makes loads of sense for them to bluff there. But, you know, sometimes we're just going to have to call. I think not having any spades in our hand made it a pretty nice one as well. Because we literally don't block anything that they could try and bluff. And plus their range is going to be so wide at that stage. Even versus me with all these chips. Again, it's just I've got intense range advantage there. Rip it in my face. So we've cashed over in this one. We're probably still going to flat here with a suited ace. I kind of think it's just too strong to just rip in. There's the ace that we always want to see. It's quite intense how many 55-45 flips when I've got 55% I'm not winning. Like I'm getting in way more 55s when I've got 55%, which is pretty horrible, to be honest. Nice, we hit that 9 on the river, bink off those pocket 5s. But yeah, as I say, it's just pretty unfortunate because, you know, the flips where it's 55%, 45 to them, like I should be winning them, you know, more often, but I'm just not. I know it's a slim margin, but 5% over like the course of a while is quite an amount, and I just feel like I'm not winning any of those ones. When I'm getting in with like a pair and a flush draw, I'm not getting there or anything, which, yeah, it is what it is, you know. 2 overs and a flush draw. Hopefully we get a double with these aces here. Get me back in the mix, please, with these aces. God, these multi-way ones are just getting really bad boards when we've got like decent hands, which is pretty sad. But is what it is. I think with 2 overs, we still have to continue once. 2 overs and a flush draw, backdoor flush draw, I mean. Just trying to think, like, you know, most of the, yeah, as I say, most of those spots, the 55%ers to 45%ers, really has. I've looked at them when I've done it and I've seen the percentage. I'm like, oh, 55%. So that's, you know, reasonable. And then, but yeah, like every single one, we're not winning those ones, which, you know, should add up to a win more often than being the 45%er. We turn it into a bluff, because I mean I would do this exactly with a king. Nice. Would they do that with a king? Maybe a set full house or something? Sixes? I don't think so with sixes. Definitely not now with sixes. Unbelievable pot. Unbelievable river card, man. Absolutely fantastic. Poker is easy as fuck, isn't it, when cards go your way? So easy. I think I'm going to check this one back. And hopefully get a couple barrels off of them. It's nice because we block stuff like King Jack as well. I don't really know what wants to bet this sort of size, but we'll just call. Don't think we get to go like, it's not really like a polarizing spot. I don't think this one. I don't think so. We get called by Jack 9. I think it's a pretty good. From the way I played the hand, I think it was pretty good. Fucking hell, man. So they've got what here? Like, maybe we should just check back on the flop. I mean, they've got loads of just flush draws. And then they've got 8x as well. Is an ace just gonna jam here? I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna fold it. Pretty weird spot. I think I should have checked back. Again, just put myself in a bad spot really by betting and then getting raised, which I didn't really want to get raised, to be honest. Well, deuces never loses. Let's just get it through. I think he's pretty close, whether I just jam or not. Oh my god. Tonka just busted Queens versus Ace King of Hearts versus Ace King of Spades. And Ace King of Hearts rivered a flush. That is so disgusting, man. Two people got knocked out, one with the same hand. God. It's some horrible shit. I think King 7's, I know Chippy v King 7 would be calling here. I mean, I guess we still call here because we are just very deep. Alright, we're all in. Pocket fives. Wish me luck. Oh. Lovely to see it just get through like that. Fancy calling off and hitting trips and then the king hitting. Unbelievable. I mean, fair enough, like they had the best hand, so is what it is, but definitely a sickener of a turn. We're just gonna fold with our 7 of diamonds. Just don't think it's that good to call. Again, just friendly reminder, everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It just promotes it to other people that like the same stuff as you do. But only like it if you are liking, seeing what you're seeing. Quite a turn. Don't know if we check raise here though. Maybe we do. I think we just check call. I don't think we really get called by worse now if we jam, if they bet here. Like there's Jack 10s out there. King Queen's out there. Yeah, we're just gonna call. Call, see a bluff, which is always nice. We'll snap this off. I'm going to guarantee they're going to lead this one. Now we're going to call, hit 7 on the river. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. that was pretty funny. As if that happened, man. Do I just have to say everything out loud that's going to happen just before it does? I mean, if that's the thing I have to do, then I will happily do that, you know? Like, I will happily say what I want to happen out loud if it's going to happen. It's outrageous that just happened. Right, I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you very soon. Oh, hey Anton. It's been a bit of a shocker of a day, to be honest, mate. Just really bad variance. It's just been pretty relentless, to be honest. Got to the final table of the mini daily kickoff. Ran 9s into aces to bust from a stack that should have more than just aces in their range. Second biggest stack on the table. We lost one flip with ace jack versus 10s, ace jack suited versus 10s for like 10 big blinds, and then we just had 9s at like 12 big blinds in the big blind. The second chip leader opened, we jam, they just snap with aces. And then we got to the final table with a $16.50 bounty hunter on party poker. With that, we've decided as a group in chat that I think we punted, to be honest. We had king 10 on like 10-9 something in the big blind. We only had like 20 bigs or so, and I check jammed and just ran into aces. This one, we were flying in it. And then we ran 9s into aces. We ran jacks into tonkers, aces. We then had blind versus blind. I had king queen of diamonds on 4, 5, 3. 2 diamonds. Stacks was like 25 bigs or 20 bigs effective. We got it in on the flop. They had pocket 8s and held. It's just one of them sort of days. It's just all the flips lately just is. And as I was saying earlier, it's all the flips that are like
you know, 55%, 45%. Whenever I have looked and I've seen that I've got 55%, I'm losing those ones. Which, you know, like, over time, I should be winning those ones a bit more. So it's a bit disheartening, because I just keep losing those specific flips where I've got, like, a pair and a flush draw, and we get it in against, like, a pair. And I'm just not getting there. And it just feels like whenever it's the reverse, they get there with the flush. But maybe I'm confirmation biasing myself. But it does feel pretty relentless the past few days. But yeah, thanks for coming in, tuning in. Hopefully we can spin this 7 big blinds back up, because it's like 17 grand or something for first. We were in like 6th for ages, and then yeah, it was like a 28 big blind pot. Tonka opens 28 bigs. I'm in a big blind with jacks, and someone else calls in like later position, and they had like 35 bigs or something. So like with jacks, there's not really any other option but just to rip it there. We just get snapped by aces, kind of decimated us a bit. So it's just, you know, it is what it is. The 55 bounty builder, the $55 bounty builder, 300k guarantee. We had aces versus kings in like the first few levels. The flop comes queen, 10, jack, rivers a 9. it's just freaking daft stuff. Anyway, I'm just gonna go for a piss and I'll come back. Thanks, Anton, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you saying that. Like, yeah, I think this is the thing. Like, I don't feel like I'm really making some like grave mistakes. I think sometimes I'm putting myself in some spots that I shouldn't do. Like, I just had a bit of an annoying blind versus blind spot where I bet, just hoping to take it down, and we got check raised, and it was just a really awful time to be check raised, you know. So, but really, I just don't think, you know, you never know though. Like, I might just be absolutely punting stuff, but I just don't feel like I'm playing that bad or anything. I just feel like we're just not getting the luck when we really need it. Like, you know, I had some really, and then just some really like weird things going on where, you know, like earlier today, 4-bet pot, cut off versus button. I've got ace jack offsuit with the ace of spades in the cutoff. Guy calls me in a 4-bet pot, and then I have the flops king of spades, jack of spades, 10 of spades, or something, like all spades. I think I stabbed small, they raised, I just ripped it in. They've got pocket fives with the 5 of spades, and then the turn comes and it's a 5, and I'm like,
is there something going on here? You know, that was on Party Poker, but that's happened like 3 or 4 days in a row now, or like 3 days in a row. I've had at least one of those sorts of spots where I've got in a pot and they've called with like 4th pair and then binked it on the turn, and it's like, how do you ever make that call normally anyway, unless you know that there's going to be your card to hit? Like, I just don't understand. Yeah, I mean, it was nice battling with Tonka. Like, we didn't really battle all that much, but it was just nice to have, like, I've been checking off all the like top streamers and that, and so I think we've actually played against them all now. Played against Lex the other day in the Eliminator. Played against Spraggy the other day in something else. Played Peace and Love. No, we just flattered this because of this stack. When we are going to bet, we need to bet bigger because it's more polarizing. That's a pretty unbelievable card for us. I think we just still carry on barreling, but I think I need to try and set it up so we can jam, which would be... yeah. Just about, I think. Got him that time. We're just pretty much calling off pretty much anything, to be honest, against you got to think the starting stack's 25k, so it was under 25k, so I think it just makes sense to call. I am contemplating jumping into the Phenomeno, but not totally sure, because that would last for ages. I don't really want to be playing much longer. I mean, we are still going to be playing quite a bit longer anyway, aren't we? So yeah, we're going to jump into the Phenomeno then, everyone. 100k guarantee, 30 bigs, off we trot. Yeah, I've just set up a Discord, Anton. Not really much going on in there. I've just got a couple of tabs at the moment that just shows like the schedule and sort of like how it looks and that. But yeah, I'm just hoping to sort of like build the community a bit more, and at some point, like when I get monetized and stuff, like eventually once that happens, I'm just gonna fold this one. Yeah, eventually, if I do get monetized at some point, then I'll be able to start doing like giveaways, but I'll be doing most of them via Discord and stuff. So yeah, no pressure to join it yet, because there's like literally nothing going on in there. but there will be at some point in the future. But yeah, the $55 tournaments are like just relentless. It's just it's not even just the amount of 3 and 4 betting that goes on. It's the speed at which people do it is nuts. This what is starting stack 25? Oh yeah, so it now the field size is bigger. We're just bounties aren't worth that much at all in the grand scheme of things. Let's fold that then. We're not going to be bounty hunting really. Bounties are just a bit more of a what is it called when what am I trying to say? Alright, wish me luck. Come on, Jack, let's do it. Come on, Jacks. Oh my god, against 9s. Come on. Yes. It's absolutely huge right now, that, to double the stack back to 10 bigs. I mean, you know, like, I know I'm complaining quite a lot about, you know, not running very well, but I think we do have to take into account, I have been running pretty deep in a lot of things, which is good, but we're just not getting those like final scores at the moment, which, you know, happens. It does happen. Okay, so I think we're gonna go for block and then call if they jam, because I mean sometimes people just bluff when we go for block. But we would have snapped it off. What did we get to call? Ace Jack. Not totally sure what we do in this scenario with 2 limps. Feels kind of trappy from them. I mean, I guess we call 1 here. Hit a 2 on the turn. Yes, that is a massive pot for us right now. They limped Queen Deuce, so that's very, very lucky to be like that. It's just these, man. Like, the amount of runner flushes that I've seen is unbelievable. It's like they don't even just take me out with winning a flip. They just like runner me or something instead. It's pretty vile stuff. Got a nice one here. Hopefully, again, we prevail. Come on, King Queen suited. This was multi-way. We checked cold because we've got a gut shot. And now we've got a 10. I think we still check cold again. I think I remember hearing once that you need to think about if you were going to call, is your pair going to be good? And that's the main question. So I think we're going to check call. I don't think we raise at all here, because they would check back a lot of draws, I think, as well. Yeah, I just don't think we jam, because what does actually call is there? Just flushes, full houses. But maybe because we have 2 10s, we can jam. Because we block full houses. Maybe. Big old bet. Well, we can't go anywhere yet. I do apologise. Just gonna move over here because I think we just have to jam ace king here. I mean, it's a good sign that they're not snapping us off. We just got absolutely baited in that one. Flush draw, we turn a gut shot, and then we absolutely whiff it on the river. Very sad indeed. King 10, under 30 bigs, pretty nice ripper. Might be us in this one. Wish me luck. Fade and a snap again is very nice. We took it down with the aces, unfortunately. I'm opening so many hands on this table. I think I've got a VPIP of like... I've got a VPIP of 67% with 63% raise first in. It's pretty outrageous. Oh, actually, I think I've been moved table, but it was high before anyway. But yeah, probably not that high. So 10s are a cold 4-bet sometimes. I don't know if this is the situation for it. They're going to be pretty tight. They're going to be willing to get it in with them. And we kind of block some bluff stuff heavily. So I think 10s just find the bin. I think. And we'll watch this one just to see. They fold. Interesting. Should be pretty tight at that stage, I think. But they're definitely going to have some raised folds as well. Quite a big chunk up top for this one. They're gonna have so many Queen X, it's silly. We are gonna check it back, but I'm gonna have to move over to this one because I think 10s. Feel like 10s we just have to go with here. Come on, 10s. Let's do it. Let's be flipping. Oh my god, we're flipping. Oh my god, there's a 10. Oh my god, yes! Fucking yes, mate. What absolute fucking pot to win. We're back. God, it's been up and down. We've been all the way down to 4 big blinds in that one. 17 grand for first. Come on, get it in. Hey, we just won a blind versus blind, ace 10 versus 6s. We actually binked to 10 on the turn. We are taking it wherever we can get the flip wins. Absolutely unbelievable stuff hitting that set of 10s. It is unreal though, like this is how insanely bad I've been running. Is you see that ace come on, you then see the king, and I'm like, fuck me, this is it, isn't it? They're gonna bink a full house on the river because that's just what's happening like all day in the past few days. So I'm very, very glad to have dodged that. But how am I sweating when I smash a 10? I mean, I think like all in all, like cashers wise, I think we've done all right for cashing today. I think we've like absolutely blasted off though in on Poker King, unfortunately, but there's bots everywhere on that one, isn't there? We're gonna raise this just because I have all ace queen. They shouldn't have any ace queen here, and we also have a queen. So I'm gonna raise this. Like they got a queen, but yeah, I've got like all ace queens just to make them sweat a little bit more. Oh god, I cannot believe we just won that flip. It's unbelievable. I mean, yeah, like we just haven't been winning those flips at like this sort of stage of the tournament. Like we're in the final 100 now, 99 left. Yes, Jack. Yes, Jack. Now let's just sun run it to the 17 grand, yeah? Sun run it to the 17 grand. $17,675, and there's 99 people left between us and that. It's pretty mega. What is the top prize for this one? $4,809, but probably double that. You're always safe to double, aren't you, really, I think? It's probably like 10 grand for this one. I don't think we're going to go anywhere. I don't think we check raise or anything though either, just because they can have a lot of like 8-9, like 2 pairs and stuff right now. They can even have sets. So we will call. That's interesting. We'll pick up a gut shot. So I think we do still check call this. I guess we just bet like we're betting for value. Ace king just flatting, eh? Sneaky little fuck. And calls as well. We just flattered ace jack suited here. We get a pretty nice board, disguised ace hand. Definitely gonna have to be slightly careful. Pretty nice turn for us. Yeah, I think we just check call again. And then do we just jam this? I think they're just going to check back too much. So I think we just jam. Nothing else beats us. We do have the nuts. They might call us off with like ace king, ace queen. Oh my god, have like ace queen or kings or some shit. Oh my god, I think they've got something like ace king or like king something. On Party Poker, by the way, we just won a massive pot. This person opened, we flatted king queen on the button. Person over here on the big blind squeezed. Queen high flop. They bet turn and then jammed. Bet flop jammed turn. And we just called, and they had tens. And we just absolutely smashed it off. Now we're ninth. God, how interesting. I mean, I flattered this, so I'm not sure whether we call this now. Just flop the nuts, eh? That's all fine. It's all fine. I think just having the jack of clubs kind of made me a bit more inclined because we really like severely neutralize a lot of their flushes and shit, but you know, just unfortunate to, you know, we block ace 10 as well, like the board blocks it. There's an ace there, I've got an ace. Yeah, just one minute really. I think we're gonna have to barrel this one off, I think. Actually, would I barrel this off with flush on board? Would I barrel that? What would I bet if I was gonna bet? If I just had eights and then they've got done by probably like smallish value. Fair. Fair enough. I apologise, Jack. Talked myself into it. Well, can you tell me this whilst I'm playing the hand, Jack? If it's never a bluff. Never a bluff. Ace 8 doesn't like, it's unfortunate because Ace 8 just doesn't like calling here, so it's like a raise, so it's just unfortunate. Just to get snap jammed onto a squeeze is pretty insane. Jack, tell me why that's never a bluff, please. Like, could you explain it to me? Because, like, obviously I need some sort of, what's the word? Like an explanation as to why that's never a bluff. And I think as soon as I like hear a text based explanation, it might like hardwire into my head, because I think I do call stuff like that quite often, but because I talked myself into it with my like blocker and stuff. But yeah, please do if you can. Let me know why you'd say that's just never a bluff. I'm just gonna fold. I'm just gonna fold. That board's too dry for a raise like that. Like, what on earth? I block King Jack. It's like tens. It's a set. Like, there's no way it's not a set there. I just cannot imagine it not being a set. So I'm just gonna fold. Maybe I'm overfolding there, but if I jam, what am I getting into? Like King Jack at best? Oh my god, they're betting 55% or more. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We're just flopping a flush and getting max from it. I think I might shit. Yeah, never betting into that at that sizing without value. Okay. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it, man. We have to 4-bet rip this one. God, such a small squeeze. What do they get you to fold with such a polarizing river bet? Yeah, unbelievable setup. It's nice to be on the right side of one. It's just nice to be on the right side of one. God, I'm gonna piss myself. Need this break to come. Yeah, I know, man. It was like, it's like, do you have to have two pair? Do you have to have two pair? Can't you just be like blasting off with something that isn't two pair? Just an open rip spot this. Any raggy ace? Unbelievable to just walk into that. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think, but that's what's so nice about it though, Jack. Like, you obviously just give me the sort of like more human approach, because all I look at is solvers and stuff. So I mean, I try and get the human side, but it's, you know, it is tough. It is tough because you just look at the solver and you're like, well, probably should call here because of this blocker, and yeah, I unblock this. You want an 8 of hearts on the turn would be pretty nice. I think he's gonna quarter check back. Keeps me uncapped. I can still have aces, kings, queens. So I think it's pretty important to be uncapped in that situation. I think if I check back, I do kind of cap myself in that scenario, so I don't really want to cap. Oh my god, I'm squirming in my chair because I need to wee so much. Should we just win all of these tournaments tonight? End up having like, what would that be, like 70 grand? We just flattered 8, king 8. We will continue. This is going to get pretty expensive or dicey. We'll just be checking this one back, I think. And then just polarizing, and then fold to a jam, I guess. This is limped. They check, we bet. They raise, we have to call. We don't like the diamonds really. Probably gonna have to call one more. I mean, nothing's really completed straight-wise apart from like 4-6, which would be pretty disgusting. And I guess we just hope for a check, and we'll just check as quickly as we possibly can. Yeah, it's everyone's biggest problem nowadays, isn't it, Jack? It is everyone's biggest problem. We'll complete here. It's like solvers weren't a thing. They became a thing. It's like solvers weren't a thing. Everyone was playing against a human. And then solvers became a thing. And people were like, oh, we have to do exactly this. And then it only sounds like recently I'm hearing more and more people say how important it is to still play against the human. Like it's like this grand revelation again, which is quite funny really, but because I do the same with Cash. I think what would solve do, yeah. But when I watch, and because it's Tony's where I know much less about the theory, I naturally lean towards the human exploits. And yeah, just win them all. Yeah. Well, try my hardest. But that's good though, like, because if I get your sort of opinion, you're like my sort of human exploit coach or something, if you know what I mean. Because like the same thing, you know, I think I do some plays that are like exploiting certain things, like when people just do ridiculous bet sizes on boards that they just shouldn't, and I'm like, well, that doesn't feel like it's a thing, so I don't think they've got anything. I do that sometimes, but again, unless really you've played a load of hands with somebody, you don't really know whether they're a reg or not. I mean, we can look on Sharkscope and that, can't we? But so we limped this one. We checked call just because ace high is very high in our range. I don't think we get to fold on for one big blind. It's like 5-6 has got there, which would check back. I think they do have a lot of this, but then they also can have a lot of bluffs because of this. So I don't know whether, maybe because we've got no diamonds or anything, we probably still call another one. What they're saying, 4 or nothing. It's very plausible. I think I'm gonna have to give him this one. It's 4 or nothing, isn't it? Fair play, mate. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. welcome back everyone. Do we want to jam? Do we just flat? I mean, I don't think they've got Ace X in their range because I think most people would just want to jam. They might have some like trap. I think I just fold here then. Like. Maybe we should just jam that. I mean, we've got a pot-sized bet left, so we kind of just want to hopefully get him to get something. I don't know, I just felt like he was going to get dicey on the river, but maybe I was just being a wimp. Oh my god, what an actual spot. What an actual spot. They could just be trapping as well. God, I have ace king Rodrigo. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 100% on the turn. It's fucking 100% on the turn. God, what a setup for Rodrigo. It's pretty fucking sick. Five-handed ace queen versus aces. Fucking too right. What a heater. Straight into it. Second place. Fucking heater. $63 locked up in bounties now. And for some reason we're three-handed. And they've checked back on this flop, which is absolutely bizarre to me. Well, off we go, off to a different table. Let me just find the game again. Yeah. I don't really know how I fold there with a double gut shot. Sorry for being just a tiny bit quiet. I just realised that it's almost midnight and I haven't done my Blue Wizard wagering that I have to do on Blue Wizard. So I'm just trying to slowly get through that. Should be done very, very shortly. Oh my god, we got Fireblaze jackpot. So 3 is definitely in their range here. So I think I'm gonna go block. And then forward to the jam. Yeah, because they've got a lot of 3x that would just raise here. Even like 2 pairs and shit. That's all fine. Well, you'll be pleased to know we just made about 20 quid on Blue Wizard from our wagering. Right, I was hoping we were going to improve to something, but we're just going to have to fall to this now. I know we've got 2 overs, but it's not really much going for us, is it? That's not good. Jack 8. What the fuck is going on? What the actual fuck was that? This might be a massive one if they jam. I mean, out of all the flops to have queens on, having an overpair with a gut shot is pretty unreal, to be honest. What can you do? What can you actually do, man? Why do you flat jack? Why don't you just rip it in? Just get it over with. Fucking hell. It's just those moments, isn't it? It's just those moments. It's like, can I just not get too outed, please? Like, what a time to get 2 outed, and like, what a stack to do it against. I just don't feel like it should happen this frequently at these sort of times, but it will pan itself back out, and we have got ourselves back from 4 big blinds already in this tournament, so, you know, it's just an absolute sickener though, isn't it? How many times am I going to get 2 outed in these sorts of spots? It's pretty horrible. But I mean, you know, there's just nothing you can do because it's just inevitable. It's just an inevitable spot, isn't it? Like, there's no way that the chips aren't getting in there. I'm very surprised that they just didn't rip jacks pre. Doesn't make any sense to me why you wouldn't do that. Like, what are you hoping for? That flop or I just don't know what you're hoping for there. Like, if an ace comes, are you just folding? It's a bit of a weird way to play it, I think. I mean, tens will do. Wish me luck. I mean, I'd prefer someone to ISO instead of this, because I don't really want to go multi-way with tens. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck off. How the fuck do you just get that, man? That's so ridiculous. Just 2 outed twice in a row. $157. 2 outed twice in a row. How sick. How sick. Tournaments are fucking sick, aren't they? Oh well, it was never a really good run. We can say that. $157 from, what was it, a $22? Not too bad. Just, yeah. Not meant to be yet, is it? I never actually know. I need to look at those spots a bit more when you sort of check raise the bottom pair, because if they call, it's always going to be a bigger card, like every single time. And I don't actually know how you react to it. Probably just blast and blast. We just lost a biggish pot. Blind versus this one. That's a shame that they're sat out. Don't want to see queens again. Tomorrow, by the way, if you're interested, we've got a 60k vanilla, $11. We've got a $33 mystery bounty, which is 200k guarantee, and we've got the low version of the Thursday Thrill, which is 175k guarantee, $22 buy-in. We've got a few bullets for those, so it's all good. Nice. Big pot for us right now, that one. But yeah, I think coming back from 4 big blinds to then end up getting what, like 60th place is pretty good in that other tournament. But yeah, just an absolute sickener just to be 2 outed at that point. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? I'm like just thinking though, I'm like, if I didn't 3-bet non all in then, and if I just ripped it in, the fact that they just flattered jacks, they were like prepared to fold in my eyes. So now I'm kicking myself. I'm like, should I just rip it in? Should I have just got that ripped right in? I think we have to re-jam. I think it's a pretty grim spot, but I just think calling's too bad because there's just so many cards. They're gonna call along, so off we go. Oh my god. We call both of these if they jam. Definitely this one if they jam. Nice. You got there, Phil. $30 in bounties locked up in this, so tripled our money. Plus $14 in cash. I mean, we're gonna fold, but this person just keep ripping it quite a lot. Shame. But yeah, we'd want to check back all of our strong fours there as well. And yeah, I guess we get loads of bluffs there. Just like anything, we just bluff. So this is limped, which I'm never the biggest fan of, because I've literally got no idea how strong they can be right now. There's actually no reason for them to... Actually, no, there's a slight reason to limp because of that person. Yeah, I just don't really want to get any... Hey Krampus. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Thank you very much. Still a little bit shell-shocked from being 2-outed in the last 60 people or whatever of that tournament with 17 grand up for grabs. I think we're just going to fold this. Yeah, I think we're just going to fold this. I just don't think... This is going to be quite trappy quite a lot of the time. The bounty's not worth that much in the grand scheme of things. God, that was an unbelievable trap. How interesting. So we're probably going to check. Do we... Oh. What a rubbish river card there. We just bet pot on the turn. What a terrible, terrible river card for us, that one. We'll check raise this one. Alright. So because I've got loads of 9s in my range, do we just get to bet this massive? But then what do we get called by? So I guess we just bet small. And then check call, or bet big, fold to jam. We call Jack 9 suited. I think it's normal as a thing, especially cut off versus button. I mean, we're gonna have a lot of Jack 10 here. I just don't know if we bet here, if we get them off it though. This is the thing, if we get them off anything. We also have diamonds that we want them to kind of have, so I don't think it overall is that fantastic of a bluff, apart from the fact that we blocked Jack 10. Wow, and we win somehow. What on earth did they have? How on earth did I just win that pot? 8-9 suited. I bet they're livid about losing to Jack 9 suited, man. That's hilarious. Defending Dolly. We'll just check calling. I mean, that is a fantastic looking card for us. We can check call once more. Do I actually need to bet here? I think we can check call. Well, board helped us there, getting next to nothing taken away from us there. That's pretty handy. Shall I do my friendly reminder? YouTube watchers. If you're watching on YouTube, please do drop a like if you are enjoying it, as it does help me out. And if you do happen to have a Twitch or a Kick account, we're getting closer and closer to me being able to get monetized on either one of those platforms. I think I'm like 10 away apparently on Kick. From 70 followers, and I am about 18 away from 50 followers on Twitch. So the links are in the description. If you do happen to have accounts on there, I would very, very much appreciate a follow if you're into it. Because yeah, I'm trying to get monetized at the end of the day, so I can deal with the swings more of playing Pokemon. Plus, I've had some nice feedback from people saying that they have learnt a bit and such. So, yeah. If you do have the ability to, please do head over there and give us a follow. I'd prefer Kick, just because they have a 95% revenue share to you as the streamer. I think we might elect to check this one back. I think when we have clubs and there's a club on the board, we like to check back more, and it feels quite intuitive. We can go for a bet now. If we are going to bet, we're going to bet at least half. And we have a real nice amount of equity, so if they do float us with something, we've got a pair and we've got a flush draw, so I think that works out pretty nicely. But yeah, like when I've looked at a few different solver stuff, it feels a bit unintuitive to check back when you have like the backdoor flush draws and stuff. But I think it's to do with like protection and things. You'd rather blast off with littler equity and you'd rather be a bit more passive with more equity. And I think that's a good way to sort of say it. And yeah, just from that podcast I listened to yesterday, GTO Lab, they just said that if you're bluffing on the turn with like a high equity bluff, a good rule of thumb is that if you get to the river That's probably not a good triple barrel. Well, Anton, I appreciate it. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate you sharing with people and getting more people into the chat and stuff. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, I can't actually believe that you're doing it. It's like, I can't thank you enough. It's fantastic. So thank you very much. Like, I do really, really appreciate it. It's just unbelievable. I didn't realize people would do that. I thought it was all going to be like my own promotional techniques and stuff. So, like, yeah, again, thank you very much. I do very, very much appreciate it. I don't think I'm going to get out of line with 7-3 offsuits. I don't think we're at a stage where, I mean, bounty tournaments, ICM is way, way less, like risk premiums and all that malarkey. If you have noticed though, because I normally, from cutoff and button, I normally raise 2.3 or 2.25 or whatever. But because we're getting so deep into it now, we just don't really want pots to get out of line, like out of control, which I know 2.3 and 2 big blinds is not really all that much, but the amount that you would get 3-bet with does actually increase, not loads, but enough. I got told that by a coach. Snap that one off. Cool. I thought that was harder to lose, really, but they did have a nice ace blocker to block off that open-ender. But yeah, like as I say, we can't really complain all that much about everything. I think we're just going to limp this when there's like a super duper mega short stack. Pretty much all your range becomes a limp. I don't really know what doesn't become a limp. I think you just want to be V-pipping 100% pretty much. Probably like 9 deuce offsuit or something would be 7 deuce offsuit. Be fantastic if they fold. I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. 0.0 bigs. God, I knew they were going to come in with a raise. I think we still have to continue. I think we have to realise we are blocking 5-6. I still don't really know how to fold just yet, especially for 7 bigs. Knew he was fucking about. You can just feel it sometimes when they're just fucking about. Give me that bounty. Like, I can see why they're trying to blow us off the pot, of course, but I mean, you've got the nut flush draw. Like, try and see all the cards. Like, you've got really good equity. I don't really see why you need to try and push someone off, and you're only going to get called by pairs and that. I mean, I don't think we can go anywhere for this size yet, even though I'm not thrilled, but 8 is an alright kicker, I think. They just snap check as well, which is interesting. What they got, like ace 4? Queen 8. That'll work for you. We've actually managed to lock up $110 in bounties so far, and the next payout is, well, the current payout is $49. So, you know, we've had some decent scores altogether. We will continue. We've got a pair, we've got a backdoor flush draw. I am a tiny bit scared of this person coming back at us, but and then like the 4 of hearts, that'd be quite good. 4 of hearts on the river. Not the one. I'm just trying to work out what they actually have though here. Yeah, I don't really see how we don't really see how we forwarded 7s in that one to that player for like 12 bigs or 10 bigs or whatever it was. So because they have a lot more flushes than us, we don't really want to inflate the pot. We do have a flush blocker, which is nice. I think we can go for 2 streets now. The Kinglington Kongs. Kingy Kong. All day long. All day long. We seem to lose with King Kong. More often than not. Come on, positive King Kong vibes. God, it's pretty grim. They're going to have a lot of 4x in the big blind, even at this stage. We have to check this one. Not really going to go mega with the bets, but I think now that there's 2 checks are through, I can't imagine loads of 4x in this range. And then I think we check call. to have another go at it, but Queen 10 suited they had. Thanks, Anton, man. That's aimed at me. Is that aimed at me? Cool, we got the King Kongs on this one now. Wanna rip it in, Ace? You wanna rip it in? Oh my god, he rips it in. He's only gone and ripped it in. Guff, come along with like 10s or something. But don't hit a 10. Ace deuce. Oh, we've got it locked up on the turn. Yes. Unbelievable pot. God, ace deuce is a call and a half at this stage. I don't think that makes much sense to me, really. Michael Sellers, thanks for joining in. Thank you very much. Anton, you are the guy, aren't you? What did I do to deserve Anton? Thank you very much, mate. Wow, fours just smash it there, don't they? God, an hour already. That one felt very quick. Right, everyone. Be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very soon. Again, Anton, appreciate it so much, man. I don't really like looking into the camera. I think I have autism, so I don't really like looking into the camera. It's like looking into people's eyes. I don't really like doing it. So, but I do appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I'll be back in a few moments.